Entertainment. We cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM. New, urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, then come with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon registration.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vandalark, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Skiddy dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua kujileo. Kua kujileo.
To the spoon.
Yes,
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, then come with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon registration.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. You from Vandalark, Maryland to Tospo. Yeah, to Tospo. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother to Tospo. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio to Tospo. Yeah, to Tospo. You want to get a news update, to Tospo. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you about today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Skiddy dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Go to there. Go to there.
To the spoon.
Yes, what you
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vandalark, Maryland to Tospo. Yeah, to Tospo. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother to Tospo. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio to Tospo. Yeah, to Tospo. You want to get a news update, to Tospo. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you about today?
Okay, folks, time check here in Liberia is 20 minutes up to 9 p.m. As stated yesterday, and on Sunday, due to the time change in the U.S., we will be starting the show 8:30 every day until the readjustment to the time can be done. Daylight saving, they call it. My name is Diamond Slanger. Wherever it is you're listening to us from across Liberia, I'd love to say a pleasant night to you. To those of you watching us all around the world via our various online platforms, we'd love to say good morning, pleasant day to you. Election day in the U.S., America chooses today. And many of our folks are out there exercising their franchise as well, their right to vote. Remember last year by this time, it was Liberia's turn to elect a leader. And this time around, our traditional partner is doing the same as well 1 year fast forward. So wherever it is, you're welcome. This is the nation's #1 talk show. This is the Spoon Talk. A lot of things happening in the country. Liberians are eager for the show to kickstart, and hence we've gotten a lot of calls. People are still confused as to why we're starting this late. Well, that is the new time for the show to begin, and after the changes on daylight saving, the hours again reduces and all that, we'll go back to the 8 p.m. time in Liberia. So the show now starts Monday to Saturday, 8:30 p.m. Liberia time, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, the US as well. And on Sunday, one-on-one with the CEO starts at 8 o'clock our time here, and that is 4 p.m. Eastern time, I'm told. So folks, 3 p.m. Eastern time as well. That is the current time. 8 p.m. Local time here in Liberia. On Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern time, the US there. So kindly do make those necessary adjustments as well. All right. So a lot of stuff happening in the country. Drama up Capitol Hill. What's happening at the National Elections Commission, and a lot of other things in between. So we'll take we'll just speak amongst some of the trending issues in the country to update you this morning. What happened in the country this morning, what happened this afternoon, and what's happening now according to what we've been able to gather for you. All right. So today was the much publicized march on the Capitol. A lot of publicity went into the march, calling on lawmakers to uphold the rule of law. There was a lot of talk concerning mobilization and the number that will, grace the Capitol to petition lawmakers, especially with the drama that is unfolding on Capitol Hill, the stalemate concerning the speakership position. Speaker Kofa should resign. Speaker Kofa shouldn't resign. Speaker Kofa wouldn't resign. But what we've been informed of is the march on the Capitol is being regrouped. There's regrouping currently ongoing to come back stronger. They've gone to regroup to come back stronger. But there's been a lot of internal chats and talks and conversations from a lot of disenchanted members who dedicated their time and energy to plan the march. But at the end of the day, they didn't see the result for which they anticipated. And also today on Capitol Hill, there were two sessions again. The speaker presided in the main chamber. They had to adjourn because they couldn't get a quorum. There were 29 present with one absent. And there was the session at the joint chamber being conducted by Deputy Speaker Thomas Falla, presided over by Deputy Speaker Thomas Falla as presiding officer, and Representative Clarence Gar of Margibi County as co-presiding officer. The majority bloc, as they've been dubbed, has invited the Minister of Internal Affairs, Honorable Francis Umali, to come and explain the Local Government Act, and as well as has instituted an investigation against 6 of their colleagues for what they term as actions that shocked the nation. Key amongst those that have been shortlisted for investigation include Representative Frank Safoko, District Number 9, Monserrato County, Representative Josiah Marvin Cole of District Number 3, Bon County, Representative Abu Bana Kamara of District Number 15, Monserrato County, and 3 others as well. So whether the Internal Affairs Minister will appear before the majority bloc, the majority bloc has also called on the executive and the judiciary not to do business with the speaker's minority. So it's getting more interesting every day on Capitol Hill. They've called on their colleagues as well to join them in the joint chamber and not to remain under the gavel of Speaker Jonathan Fonati Kofa. All right. So a few weeks back, President Mbaikai, at a very special cabinet retreat, called on those who are occupying party positions and appointed positions in government to let go of one. And the ombudsman, the authority clothed with the power, or the power that is clothed with the authority, the institution that is clothed with the authority to implement the code of conduct, also issued a statement with a timeline calling on those officials who are occupying party positions and appointed positions to resign and uphold the code of conduct. Today, there was a hearing at the Supreme Court of Liberia. Justice in chamber again, His Honor Yemi Kwekwebeze, told the ombudsman to go and enforce the code of conduct. That he didn't call them to tell the ombudsman not to enforce the code of conduct, but rather to listen to the petitioner's claim. And after the conference, the justice instructed the ombudsman to go and enforce the code of conduct. So those officials from the Unity Party and the MDR who had a petition sent to the Supreme Court of Liberia, the justice in chamber has said the ombudsman should implement the code of conduct. The National Elections Commission is in focus November again, not for election matter, because this time around last year, the NEC was the hottest spot in town. Liberians were glued to their various devices, television, phones, radios, and the rest, listening to what was unfolding from the nation's elections body. But this time around, it's not about constituting 3.4%, constituting 1.2%, constituting. No, it's not about 4:30 or 5:30 p.m. or 4:30 p.m. any longer. It's about $8 million. So let me do the math quick. 8 million out of 53 million constitutes what percent? What percentage of the 53 million is $8 million? Let me do the math quickly. Then we can read it out in the NEC term, constituting. So 8 million out of 53 million. I will know math. I can do it faster for me. Yeah. So we can get a percentage that will constitute it. Yeah. All right. Okay. That is 15.09%. So 8 million constituting 15.09%. So 8 million out of $53 million constitutes 15.09%. So that amount has brought about serious noise at the NEC, claims and counterclaims. But the chairperson, Madam Deviata Brown Lasana, after a protest action was staged before the main entrance of the National Elections Commission by some folks claiming to be aggrieved NEC staff who came up with a lot of accusations that the commission owes them, and a lot of other things, that the commission, the chairperson should resign. She's not presiding over the NEC properly. The chairperson, Madam Deviata Brown Lasana, had a brief media engagement. And in that engagement, she revealed again that yes, indeed, $8 million from the election budget, that was somewhere around 97 million, that was reduced until it came to $53 million for them to conduct the election. But out of the $53 million, $8 million in total balance, both in Liberian dollars and United States dollars. If you compile the amount and you convert it to USD, that's 8 million. But the 8 million now, it brought some kind of noise. There were some commissioners who reportedly wanted the map to be shared. Now, but the map for election matter, election finish now. So let's put it in some different program, other things, and we can go take it from there. But she said no, and it has brought serious noise. So she said the matter has been reported, the amount has been reported to the Senate, the House of Representatives, and the Finance Ministry that's taking, siege of the matter. The money being in, and the Finance Ministry know about it. So it got some of our colleagues angry. So they honor money, they're having war of wars, they presenting classified documents to the public, documents that shouldn't be in the public sphere, and there is a serious infight going on there at the National Elections Commission. Hopefully that matter is ceased, is resolved. Otherwise, we don't want to have LDA Pro Max. But that is what is happening at the NEC. $8 million out of $53 million constituting 15.09% of the total budget allotted to the NEC to conduct the 2023 general and presidential elections was left over. My fellow Liberians, I report to you at this time that our $8 million causing wahala at the NEC. So we hope the Recruit State authorities can intervene in that matter, because the NEC is a credibility institute, an institute that has got credibility to live by. If you get money matter, bringing noise, and the rest of what's happening, it's not good coming from the NEC. It puts the credibility of the NEC, at risk. All right, folks. So those are just some of the updates to share with you. We'll go to the phone lines briefly for Liberians home and abroad to tell us what's on your minds. And the rest of the panelists are definitely going to join on later on the show. It promises to be a very fiery, interesting show as always. The numbers to call to tell us what's on your mind: 0777-771075, 0555-101075. Those are the local numbers to call, and to call on WhatsApp only. The number is pinned on the live feed. Call us up and tell us what's on your mind. We still do have a divided capital, 2 sessions. Let's take this person here. Hello.
What's up, Chief?
I'm good. Let's hear you out, please.
Thank you. This is the voice of Andreas Fire Jr. calling in from Kawa Ninja, this South Row. You see, what is on my mind is that firstly, I want to commend Mo Ali for his continuous work at the LWSC, also the South branch we have at Tower Junction. We've seen total transformation, so I want to use this time to applaud him and saying thank you. And when it comes to the NEC issue, you see, President Boyka, we are calling on you. We know you. Anywhere we see corruption, anywhere you see people fighting on money based on corruption, you can start them. Please look into that NEC issue. Anybody that will form guilty, fire them. Don't joke with them. And lastly, so our so-called protest today, you see, the fear of the protest today is one of the reasons that will lead to sugar cover removal. So that one part, it is clear. Thank you for the time. I want to go and regroup in my pathway of voice. Thank you for the time. I want to go and regroup. I will be back.
All right. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
How are you this evening? How's everything with you there?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Kindly be a bit audible for us.
Thank you. My name is Robert Nwakolo. I'm calling from District 17. What's on my mind is this. I'd like to put this out, and I will continue to see it bit by bit. This house, this thing we call house that we got in this country, the legislature, are taking all of us Liberians. I want us to put ourselves together and put in something. We must have a referendum before 2029, or else we will be running to the same old noise that we're making today. Referendum will be our problem where we solve everything. Referendum is where we set everything. I'm begging all of us Liberians, if we miss it, we'll still go back to 2029, and the same noise that we are hearing today will still be in the same noise. That's my appeal. I'm begging you, and you in the media, you please help us to make sure that we all get this message to go across. I'm begging you people, tell CEO, let us put this forward. Referendum will solve our problem. Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling as well. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Good evening.
Pleasant night to you. Name and where you're joining us from. What's on your mind?
Thank you. Sekou Fofana in Paje.
Go ahead, Sekou.
Damo, let me say this down to extend thank and appreciation to our president for the hard work he's doing. But I want to caution our the party chair in person of Luther Tape. You know, Damo, the people, the lawmakers, they are holding the country as on a hostage. More especially the active for the black. Because everybody knows Damo mouth is a sound. But they are mathematics, I can't understand. The number not stable. When I go out today, tomorrow a Canada. After tomorrow, I go a Canada. Then why you can count on for that? Let me say, people, I'm for United Party, and nobody will take that from me. But let me say this: President got to be set. Just like the bad president was said before. So the Fonadi doing this for the future embarrassment. Because if Fonadi pressure men for to resign now, trust me, that more says more will be talking about this in the see imprisonment. Why you get honor the man? You say that anytime you get a number, you get imprisonment. That one is clear. So when the people that are talking about this is that if we get ready, we'll wrestle for that people to pass our bill. But until then, for me, enough for nothing, whether it will stay or it will go. Well, behind the law, because their country is country for by law, not by men. We all be constitution provide their own rules to tell majority. Why get that one? And the people, the two speaker, what they remove on there, they are not legal man there. But they all mayor, they lead doing the mirror with a mask because they may illegal man there. So thank you for avoiding me that day evening.
Thank you, Sheku. Thank you for calling 07777 1075 0555 101075. For those of you watching us online, the WhatsApp number is pinned on the live stream, and you can use that to call in and tell us what's on your mind. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Pleasant night to you. Go ahead, sir. Your name and where you joining us from. What's on your mind?
My name is Sambi from calling from Bong County, Banga.
Go ahead. How's Bong County? Okay, we lost our brother there from Bong County. Hello.
Yes, Spoon FM.
This is Spoon FM. Name and where you joining us from. What's on your mind?
My name is Keba T. I'm calling from Banville, Keba. If it's on my mind, I want to see you to please invite our representative Richard Namekun. For the past 6 years, I haven't done nothing in our district, more especially Banville, Keba Road. It's damaged all together. They have the trucks coming in the other days. All the road is damaged from Banville, Keba. They have his district office. Nothing has been done on the road. Every year is the same. I beg to see you Standing Water Spoon. I've been listening to this show from since I was 14 years. I beg to see you, please.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, good evening, Damo.
Yes, sir. You live?
Yeah. Yes, thank you, Damo. My name is Inka Pad, and I join you in Pinsville.
Okay, Musa. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind, Damo, today has to do with the protest, Vandalark Patricks protest. And Damo, as you saw today, I watched the video that I saw Vandalark Patricks actually escaping today. It made me laugh. And when you came and look at that video, you will see that Vandalark Patricks even took a phone and put it to the ear. No one called him.
Yeah,
watch that video. He took a phone, placed it to the ear, and started walking.
How you managed to know nobody called him, man?
Come again?
How you managed to know nobody called him, man?
Just watch the video. You will see he did not answer the call. He answered nothing. When you were going, when you were crossing the road, when you told the guy, say, let's go. When you were crossing, he just took the phone and then he placed it to the ear. Just watch the video.
My man,
you were started escaping. You see, Vandalark then should be sincere when it comes to these type of things. If you want to fight for the Liberian people, you should come with clean minds, clean hands. We listened to one lady, one woman was she was interviewed today saying that she was paid today by Vandalark Patricks to go and protest today. Vandalark shouldn't be doing this to us. They call and say advocate. They should look out for the Liberian people. They shouldn't be doing this to us. Thank you for affording me this time.
Thank you for calling. You're not there to know the man.
Look at that video. And you got it there. Look at it. See Vandalark Patricks move. The video is right there. Look at the video. You will know that no one called Vandalark Patricks at all. You were started there escaping.
Yeah. All right, so let's take this next person here. Hello. Yes, sir. You live? Spoon Network. This is the Spoon Talk.
Thank you. My name is Mamu, calling from North Dakota. It's the capital.
Okay.
Yeah, Damo, thank you for affording me the opportunity. I'm calling to make 2 points. There's a problem in our country every time United Party is in position, take over leadership, this thing happen. Every time United Party, this is the third time The two past speakers were ousted by the Unity Party. This is the tier one. Can you imagine CDC that was not, I would say, was not that okra with the politics of Liberia, led our horse the 6 years and there was no problem about Austin speaker. Why? What is wrong with us? That we can't change the way we do things and we want to develop. Now you have a man who is legally minded, he's grounded, experienced, versatile in his profession, and you think he's going to sit there and allow these guys who are novice into legal matters with Austin up? This is a situation we found very difficult to do. I think that the president has to call all the Unity Party, leaders in the House, representatives in the House and talk to them. Because it will affect his own government though.
All right,
that's
Mabu.
what I just wanted to say.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Mabu, for calling.
Thank you.
All right. So the next person here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you live. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'm Wallace Gibson speaking from India.
Okay. Namaste. Go ahead.
Yes, I just want to pass some information to the pastor people and to the incoming graduate and students who are already graduate. There's a mission open to India. Then we are accepting.
Oh my man, you want to do your India advertisement for your admission? Come pay to the never here, brother. Not free announcement. Yeah, you want to do your India admission announcement? Come to the station. We vet the information. You pay for it, and we can air it as well. As far as we know, we can now authenticate the announcement that you want to make, and you have to pay for it as well. So just use the same WhatsApp number you called on, my friend and brother. Send a message. We can even feature you on Spoon Talk Business. Once we vet that your information is authentic, it's now going to Promise People Australia, and you don't take them there, and it becomes a serious issue. Dr. Richardson, Lady in Red, how are you?
I'm doing well, Diamond. How are you doing, my son?
I've regrouped. I'm fine.
Echo, what kind of terminology we got today? Regroup. Everybody just type it in the comment section. We're regrouping. Hey, y'all gotta tell us this thing.
We had a very busy day today. You know, we needed as a team. We were spread out to regroup ourselves, having done the coverage. You know, do a debrief on what we covered today, challenges that were faced, positives, and then what we can do to improve upon our service to the Liberian people. So after that, you know, after regrouping, yeah, that's what I meant.
Well, I'm sure that the show today will be heated. Panelists are going to be regrouping. Yes, panelists will be regrouping and subgrouping and grouping all together. Oh God! You know, there's never a dull moment in our country, and sometimes it is so serious, you know. But we have to laugh. We really have to laugh. There's nothing else you can do but to laugh sometimes and do the work of the Liberian people and be serious sometimes. And sometimes, like today, is a big day in our country here, in the United States of America. Today is the D-Day. Today is, some people are describing it on social media as today is when the woman's going to push out the baby. She's in labor right now. We are in labor. We are in labor of anxiety, labor of pain, labor of, you know, anticipating what to expect. All of us here. And so by 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, maybe earlier than that, some people get to know the sense of what child are we having? Are we having a girl or a boy? Is it going to be a girl with a lot of diverse backgrounds, a girl who's going to look at the United States and recognize that the contributions of different people, including herself, this girl, her parents were diverse, is what make the United States. This is what the soldiers of the U.S. go out to fight for, including the ones who stay in the soldier for 2 or 3 days. They regroup and they stay in the military for 2 or 3 days. You see, you're coming. I can't hear me on the way.
I want to say that again. I didn't get it.
That's it again. You catch that? You said.
If you said it before, you can say it again. We didn't catch it.
One time. So there's gonna be a girl. You know, I gotta tell you this joke, Diamond. I gotta tell you, here's this joke. Yeah, you know. So I know a friend who, this is true, a friend. They wanted to have, they had a lot of boys and they wanted to have a girl child. So they went to the medicine man, so he said, you gotta eat this, you gotta eat that, you gotta do this. So, and come back to see me. So the girl was approaching about maybe 8, 9 months, the woman, the wife, and she had done everything. She was eating correctly. In the morning, he said she might yell say certain things, so she would do it. Gotta eat, don't eat pineapple. Gotta eat a lot of, fresh greens, a lot of kesali and all of that stuff. So then, 8, 9 months, almost went for her to do it. So they went back to the medicine man to have a girl child. So the medicine man said, well, and then I get that boy. And then I bought that get.
Now one way, that would be one.
So after all of this time, now all you gotta test, and then I get that boy.
That already see. That particular formula, one way can't pass. Either way, the man will not be liar.
Yes.
Get up, like yeah.
So the careful after eating all of this interesting food, I tell to say all kind of kata thing in the morning, everything that you can say, and then I get that boy, then I put that.
One of the two. What will happen?
So tonight, if then I get that boy, that get, they will regroup.
There must.
Then the country will regroup.
Mm-hmm. But you said something about number of days. I didn't get that. I don't know.
I'm telling you nothing. That your girl you looking for today, not coming from this month. Okay, I'm telling you nothing. See, you come to get my case today, yeah? Okay.
Just a quick question to you. The chairperson of the NEC, Madam Deviata Brown Lasana, today she had a brief media engagement concerning situation at the NEC. Key amongst what's happening is $8 million United States dollars out of the $53 million budget given to the NEC, constituting 15.09% of the total budget. That was the balance, and according to accusations coming from both sides, that money, some people wanted the money to be shared, distributed, put into different programs that it can be gotten out of the Ministry of Finance because it was allotted to the NEC, but the chairperson said because she refused and informed the legislature and the Ministry of Finance about that balance, it has brought serious noise at the NEC. To even be hearing that money, business, ballot money, is the foundation or the instigating, thing that has brought division at the NEC. But the chairperson said they've had confusion, they've had word of words, people come from diverse backgrounds, but it has not been as deep as what it is at this point. That some of the commissioners are calling for her to resign. There was a protest there today claiming that the NEC owes people money. She claimed that they do not owe any money. It was agreed and that was what they paid. But hearing this kind of noise coming from a credibility institution, an integrity institution like the NEC, what does that say to you?
It bothers my heart. It's saddening to me. It saddens me. And if I'm hearing correctly, there was a balance of $8 million that was left.
Yes, in the budget.
After the election and after budgeting, paying people. And she alerted the Ministry of Finance that I have this money. And according to her now, that's her story. And now, because she perhaps one of the first person who worked as the head of that agency to say, listen, I have this money. Was she intending to give the money back or to just alert the Ministry of Finance? And then we see all this noise is coming out of this money. She's actually attributing the noise, the noise from her insubordinates, her workers, the employees there. They're saying that, oh, you had all this money, you didn't pay us. So is that what they're saying to her now? And she's saying, no, I pay you guys. I settle you guys. This is just money that's left over from the budget. Is that what she's saying?
not entirely. What she's saying is because she refused to share the balance,
With
with
who?
the co-commissioners. Other
Oh,
things she said were pushing the idea that since it's election money is balance of 8 million, they should put it in different programs and different things to get it out and and expend it. And she's saying, according to the PFM law, she cannot use the money for purpose it's not intended for. And once it was budgeted for something and that tax has been completed, it's government's money. Yeah, it should be returned. That's her side. And because of her refusal to share the ma for them to quass it, it has brought serious. Well, you don't know quass too. I know you know quass. And
the context in which you using it, making me to be informed about it.
For them to pass the ma, so it has brought serious noise, discontent amongst the fellow, the fellow co-commissioners, and the place is now inhospitable. It's not healthy to work anymore. The accusations coming from different sides, people trying to turn the employees and staff against her so they can get her out of the institution. So just in case any ma remain for any project again, then that ma, they can share it. So today we had a protest at the NEC, just before the NEC, where some aggrieved employees were stating that the NEC owes them. So she explained that the NEC does not owe anybody. They paid from within the budget. When the budget was watered down from 97 million to 53 million, they had to make cuts. And those cuts were what they paid towards. So if cuts were made to accommodate the budget and you were paid according to what was budgeted for, and there is a balance, you're not owed anything. The balance is for the government and people of Liberia. So she has informed the House of Representatives, the Senate as well, and the Ministry of Finance, and I will bring a whole noise now of issue of noise at the National Elections Commission. If care is not taken, it might probably become the LDA Pro Max.
Jesus. Okay. So
now that three person, they want 7. The board of commissioners are 7, eh? So you have 3 person noise. It was not easy. Imagine 7 person noise.
Yeah. A little at CEO Center wearing red too. You copy me. I think he's trying to, but it's okay.
What's that?
You trying to copy the painting I wearing today?
No, that's Richardson. That's what I was worried at. What's going on with you? You support anyway. I ain't gonna talk about the people election. Let me mind my business.
Yeah, we got plenty to, it's gonna be all day long. I don't know if it started.
But I just early. Everything I'm talking about people election, right? By people election on the TV screen above it and you look.
No mind, you tell us.
But I'm looking at it, but that's the best I can do.
What were you regrouping?
Ellis unbothered. I read Chicha Puli for 3. Ellis, you can read them all. You see that one, you see what Ellis trying to put me in trouble yet?
They say final hours of voting on the way first poll close 6 p.m. So guys, we just want to tell you that listen, it's a lot going on. We're gonna jump into this story. You're gonna hang with us. George Calando is coming. I don't know what's going on with George Calando. He came to explain his own why Priscilla Cooper left. And went to the other side. Dr. Richardson, I'm a business. I didn't hear to listen.
I'm not business either, but then how is that? Okay.
They'll know I'm not well, right? Don't forget Vandalark Patricks, the man I want to regroup. He's coming on. Remember, he went to regroup, right? Can you play that clip? I mean, did you upload it? Can you get everything about Vandalark Patricks ready today?
A question that was asked.
They're playing. The man want to regroup.
Pache, where are you going, sir? Patrick, where are you going? Okay, so Patrick is saying he's going to regroup. Patrick is going to regroup. Patrick is leaving that regroup. I'm sorry for that.
That begin a bad begin. Children playing a bad begin. Anyway, listen. I will officially suspend children play. I will ask my to suspend. He's a very bad begin.
I pay for children play.
We look at the panelists on Spoon.
Yes.
The lone hero. The man said he went protest all by himself. Children play laughing at the man as if to say he didn't go to cover a story.
I'm telling you,
he laughing at Vandalark Patricks. I mean, you and the man are equal. This man is an activist from
Harvard graduate.
Harvard graduate. You laughing at the man. Where you going? Hey man, my voice gone. Well, we want to play the thing one more time. I don't want to laugh at Vandalark, but we just got to play it one more time. Can you imagine? Before I bring my brother Vandalark on, I will pray to God. I said, God, please, he shouldn't fall off. Dr. Richard said, look at him. He was exhausted. He needed some IV drip. He needed extra fluid, Dr. Richard said. I was calling the paramedic to go and administer something to strengthen. The coconut wasn't enough. Can you give me the coconut picture?
Yeah, God.
No.
You follow inside
Can you give me the coconut picture or the coconut video? The man tried everything, but something wasn't helping.
One coconut picture coming up.
But listen, let's bring Vandalark on. The other men around Vandalark say, I am a zero. You are zero because you're working with zero. So look at the picture. The man called Vandalark zero. Look at the man. I am a zero. And then look at the big coconut. Now, here's the issue, folks. And guys, I want to hear from you. We're bringing Vandalark Patricks on, right? Vandalark Patricks went to Nukutown to get the dying people. How you call the drummer there? You know, when there is no crowd, where everybody have left you, and there's nobody to sustain, they call it sustainability. Akara's great checkup. Let's count the numbers. But how we count the numbers? They are all drummer. That thing I had to my Dr. Richardson. So keep the picture up for a minute. I beg you guys, just keep it up, Damo. And we're gonna go the reason why. And listen, Vandalark get his rainbow shirt on, he get his Ray-Ban, he get his Gucci sneakers. Everything on Vandalark costs over at least $3,000. Everything. And he's going to protest for dry rest. Everything on this brother. The military special design makeup. That's another $669. The Ray-Ban, another $375. This Gucci sneaker alone is $1,964. Everything on Vandalark Patricks. Okay, thank you very much. See you there. This is an extra design polo shirt.
I didn't know the male was dressed in.
People, listen. This is the hero.
Sunglasses and everything are rough.
I think that's not nothing like Louis Vuitton. Maybe it is. I don't know, but it looked like Ray-Ban. Exactly $375.
The man, he passed my.
So how can you say this man and the man put the poor people behind him to big job? An activist in all the brand. But in the back behind him, look how hungry the people look with an orange t-shirt. That's what you're saying. This is unfair for the cause.
Take away your Vandalark. Leave my library people alone.
But the Richard saying, this is totally unfair. The cause, the reason why our own brother Vandalark Patricks going to protest. I want to open the phone line and I want the people to speak directly to VP. Yeah, that's my VP. I want you to speak to him. Today, I will make it so extra like the guest and he will answer questions on this protest before we move forward. Because it is food, and I'll bring George Calano. George Calando said he ain't happy. That's what Richard said. Everybody pay attention to Vandalark Patrick. Look at that smile, a middle smile. Look at the blackness, how it's shining. The man are drinking ordinary water. He drinking coconut water, natural resources, organic coconut water. You ask the people behind them what they drink from Sase bag. The man is drinking nutritional water to energize him. The man are beating his job. He get water to drink. I mean, this is the form of protest for our right. Is this the form of protest for the poor people? Is this, he broke the rules of law. There's nothing. Even the man that is escorting him, his bodyguard, the message I am zero. Look at the t-shirt that Richard said. Even your bodyguard said, my man, I hear over zero.
I see it.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
you're welcome.
You're welcome to the Spoon Talk. We're going to talk the thing today. I know Vandalark coming to tell you on the Tabata, no problem.
You say it to do.
No, because we got to discuss it.
Y'all share the show, yeah?
Let me play. I know Calano is in the back. I'll bring in George Calano. George, hold on 1 minute. Vandalark Patrick is already on. I just want to play the video one more time, right? This video here about Vandalark Patrick. And guys, what are we to look at? You see Vandalark Patrick, he looking energetic, he's not sweating, he's happy, he gets security, they're beating the drum behind, die, yummy, oh, die, yummy, oh, die. People beating, they beat the drum. Look at the Vandalark Patrick leaving the protest stage. And I will pray to God he's shooting for. Something will happen. Adamo, can you play again the video, please? That's what you're saying. The Neil Brown had gone, the red band gone, the man got out in your hand, they called it a Chico honey iced tea. The man lost weight. Look at this Vandalark Patrick here right now. Look at him. Look at the people, they got in our business, John, they already eat their own body, they gone. The man that has zero with him, the man collected his own, the man gone. Look at Vandalark Patrick now on this picture, ladies and gentlemen, and look at the video picture here.
Patrick, where are you going, sir? Patrick, where are you going? Okay, so Patrick is saying he's going to regroup. Patrick is going to regroup. Patrick is leaving that regroup. I'm sorry for that.
Now I'm picking by him going to heaven. I feel it.
I bet you right here, man.
I feel that. I feel that.
No air.
Woo! But then, my man, welcome to the show, man. But you find out inside today, my man. We're going to start the show early because, guys, it's election time here. We got to monitor this election because it's election time. So let's do this, right?
Consequential election.
What is it?
I said it's a consequential election.
Yes, it's very important. So we want to say this to you. Vandalark is here. Mr. Councilor George Calando will be joining us about what is going on. We'd like to hear from him. But my brother, welcome. That's your show. That's your network. We came early to talk to you, Dr. Richardson, your daughter, and me. We are here to talk about this. I'm not going to take a position yet. I'm not. No. I'm not going to take a position yet on the project.
Thank you for the promotion. You know, you describe my dress code. I think you're really selling my market tonight. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. But what do you want us to deal with you first before we bring? Let me make Councilor Calando part of this conversation because we want to talk to you. And I think Councilor Calando get his own 2 cents with this. Welcome, Councilor. How you doing?
audience out there. Good evening to Doc, Vandalark Patrick. Yeah, what's up? Long time.
Yes.
So we want to welcome all of you, right? All of you that joining us, please share the show. Every one of you want to welcome you. That's a lot going on. And again, I want to say, share the show. We're going to spend enough time with you, but we'd like to say to you, we have Councillor George Bobby Calando Sr., and we have the protest leader, the renegade, they call it renegade protest leader, Vandalark Patrick. All right? I'm going to take Vandalark Patrick from another angle because he will not only be the panelist tonight, because we want to know why the protest failed, why the protest was a disaster, why other people that have planned to come for the protest, they back off. What was the main reason? Why they allowed Vandalark Patrick to be alone, the lone wolf? Did he accomplish something today? Was it just a setback, denial, or comeback here? Or are we going to regroup? Folks, regroup. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. May the Lord watch between me and thee while we asking one for another. Amen. Let's have a great show. Dr. Richardson come in. We hear from Councillor Calando, and we focus mainly on Vandalark Patrick about this entire day. What happened? Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, I'm just going to start off by saying that it's quite an anxiety-provoking day in the United States. We'll be here. We'll be monitoring what is going on nationally. And, of course, on the home front, Liberia, we saw Vandalark Patrick out there today. I want to tell you kudos for all of the courage that, you got to stand out there to bring the people out. I also want to welcome Mr. Galena, and I look forward to hearing what you have to say, Councillor Calando. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, very good.
Stanton? Yeah, we are.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Let me bring in, oh man, you put your son in instead of yourself. George Calando Jr., turn the camera to your papa. Councillor, again, thank you for coming in. Let's hear you before we bring in the man for the hour. Welcome to the show, sir.
Welcome. Thank you. A long time to the viewing audience out there. It's been a long time. I just been sitting and watching the things that are displaying at the Capitol. And as you know, after the election, the lawmakers from the Unity Party, they conveyed at my hotel. They stay here for almost 2 months, and they wanted to get the speakership, but they didn't succeed. And you have Madam Priscilla Abraham Cooper as the head of the group that time, and after that they lost the election and they went back. But a few weeks ago, we realized again there was a petition for the removal of the speaker, and she signed onto it. In fact, after signing, the next day we left from here, we went to Sierra Leone. We were there.
You talking about, wait, hold on, I'm confused a little bit, Councillor. What are you, so on a speakership election, you're telling us that there's some of this group that we see camped at your hotel, right?
Yeah.
And this
the
group
first time.
Yeah, the first
The
time.
first time, she was the head of the group.
This group was headed by
before the speaker won the election.
Yes, and now
she was the head of the group.
In the past couple of days, just went on to support Fanatic Kofite. So this is where, can you clarify that? It's a little bit confusing for like.
We're going to come back to Councillor Calando. I just want him to do an intro.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I got to get to VP.
Yes. Okay. Sorry, Councillor. Yes.
Okay, I'll wait.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Councillor. But it's always good to see you. It's good to have Dr. Bopler on the show. Likewise, Dr. Bopler, welcome to your country, the United States of America. And thank you for casting your vote. It's good to see you, sir.
I left my country a day ago, though, and I came here. My country is back there, but it's good to be on the mainland from the motherland. It's good to see all of my friends. Counselor, my man, where you been hiding? I see you one time.
Yeah, in the corner. In the corner.
You in the VIP quarter there? Okay. Oh. Good to see you, my
I'm
man.
in the corner.
Good to see you.
Thank you.
Good to see you too, Dr. Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Of course, Doc. Always good. And the internet works good here. I got no connectivity problems.
Thank you very much, Dr. Brooklyn. We're gonna go to the man of the hour, the Honorable Harvard University grad, the man of the hour, Vandalark Patrick, the protest leader. I can say anything because I'm free to say on the show, the renegade leader when it comes to protests and mass protests, where you got burning tires and homes and looting and vandalization. You know his name is Vandala, in match with vandalization. But welcome to the show, my dear brother in whom I'm well pleased. It's always good to have you. We got pictures, we got video evidence, we got everything in our possession now to display to the nation. Amen. From where you sit, especially as Dr. Richardson said, only you it took to stage a protest in the country when all else let you down. So let's hear you for your intro, sir. Let's hear you. Welcome to the show.
Well, thank you for the beautiful recognition. I don't usually talk about my education because I believe it's important to keep it at times. But when I listen to a distinct personality, you know, hailing a media institution that is weaponized by the government and making such introduction of a man who has lived his life on the basis of integrity, I'm not surprised. When I also hear the CEO of Spoon Network, an institution that celebrates corruption, especially when it comes to public officials, honor this regime, and where Vandalark Patricks said, debunk, question, and even describe his regime as a rascal mission, I can't understand. It's always good to be your CEO. I love you. You know, in the midst of our disagreements, you always give me the platform. And I'm always also very careful to manage my public narrative. So I'm happy, and I'd like to applaud you too for the beautiful description. But I'm not too sure whether that glass is a wristband. It's not a wristband. But again, I'm not saying you should show it. It's not a wristband. The sneaker is not Gucci. I don't wear Gucci clothes. But I was just neatly dressed. With respect to the coconut, you said coconut protest. You know, I'm very careful about my health. I exercise a lot, and because the sun was hot, I had to buy coconut, you know, to drink because I knew it was going to be a hard tax. So again, I'm happy to be here, but let me also, I disagree with you. I'm not a renegade. I act in the confines of the law. Vandalark Patricks is a law-abiding citizen. And let me just defeat the impression that the protest, the march today, it was not a protest, it was a march, it was a failure. It was a significant success. Our message was communicated, it was documented. As a matter of fact, our global partners wanted to see pictorial evidence and videos. We documented everything. About 4 o'clock today, we distributed them to Washington, D.C., ECOWAS, African Union, European Parliament, and other international human rights institutions. It was a significant
intro, brother Vandalark Patricks, just an intro. We'll get to it, right? We want to say to all our many followers, it's always good that you join us. Please share our show. Again, welcome. We really, really appreciate you here. Again, you got to understand something happening. We have Vandalark Patricks. Protest took place today. Some people call me for nuclear analysis, but we didn't know anything about protest. Where was the protest? And I said, well, I don't know. People call me from 11th Street. They said, Stinton, where was the protest? I said, I don't know. So Vandalark Patricks is here. He's going to talk about the protest. We also have George Bobby Calando here, the counselor. We're going to talk about issues relevant to what is happening at the Capitol building. It's good to have Dr. Bropler here, an independent like me. We'll sit back and enjoy this conversation. The accusation will fly, but the Liberian people will decide. And again, Dr. Richardson is coming. After preparing her husband food, she will come. Oh, the food done already? She will join us. It's always good to have you. Blamanto, thank you. Fedisa Tia, thank you. Winifred, thank you. I cannot call every one of you named Ruth K. Bade, our own Omar. Thank you for coming. Let's have a great show today. Let's talk Liberia. Let's think Liberia. Let's love Liberia. And together we can build a beautiful Liberia. So, Dr. Richardson, we're going to start with you. Vandalark Patricks will have to answer some questions. Councilor Calando, he here for a few minutes, but he will answer some questions. And then we will go into this. I heard about an assassination attempt on the new LDEA bus. We are yet to confirm that, but I heard assassination attempt on the new LDEA bus. Anthony Swat. We will be confirming that. I also going to confirm on the show today that something between Liberia and Guinea took place. And I want to share those information. And I hope the national security can actually use the MICAD or any of the other outlets to address this issue. Is national security concerned about a prisoner that was in the Liberian custody from Guinea? The lawyers from that legal issue, Sereno Seaforth, I was able to speak to him today. He was representing the gentleman. They cannot find him. He was in the Liberian custody. We will be discussing that likewise. Again, welcome to Spoon Talk. It's always good to have you. For that, you are a panelist here, but want to treat you differently. Let's talk about your protest. Let's forget about the laughing and the joke. Why today you stage a march? You say stand on, don't call it a protest, a peaceful march. Why you stage a peaceful march, and was it successful, Fadela? Let's hear you.
So, CEO, like I always say, I respect you. I respect the opinions of other people as well. Like I said from the intro, that today's march to the capital was a significant success. It was peaceful. We promised Liberians we will not engage in acts of violence. And we said that we communicate to our national leaders. And we said that we were going to march, and we were going to communicate that to our partners, both home and abroad. And it went fine, very significant. What did we achieve? We started a march from Vamuma House, disturbed nobody, police guarded us. We reached to City Hall, another group came from the University of Liberia or Central Monrovia, they joined us. There were a little bit provocation. I think of course, these things happen. Our SSR leadership to say, look, we don't want violence. We are almost at the point where we're supposed to be making our position clear. I think there was a delay for almost 20 minutes. But as a leader, I wanted to be very careful that nothing happens and it degenerates into something that you described, that it was going to be looting of state resources and damaging cars. To the capital, we were prevented from using the other side to the executive mansion. We said, look, police officers, we are not going to the executive mansion. We just want to use it to go this way. They said, no. We talked to them. We obeyed them. We went to the front. We also talked to them, and they told us to go to the University of Liberia campus and wait there. At that time, I personally and respectfully disagree with them that the University of Liberia is a different property. Taking groups of people to such a vicinity, if something goes wrong, the University of Liberia will blame me. And we beg them that we have to stay here. We cannot go across. If other people went there, we will not go there. We asked those that were around the fence of the University of Liberia, they came, and I'm sure your network and other media network, we chanted by the crowd, few women came, we talked, we negotiated, but they could not listen. We said, well, gentlemen, it's about time we communicate our views. said they prevented us from going in. We have to speak to the nation through the media, and we have people there to document everything that we were doing. Because when we announced this march to the Capitol, a lot of international partners were concerned. Will you be peaceful? Will you be this? Will you be that? We agreed. In fact, they gave a form we signed in. And because we wanted to be in consonance with the law, we presented our statements. And at the end of the day, we left to go to the Liberia National Police Headquarters because prior to my arrival, I was told that 2 other persons were arrested. They were just making their way to the Capitol. So we went there to inquire from the police why they were arrested. And if they were arrested, we wanted to see them, but not to take them alone. And 102 came. We spoke with him. As a matter of fact, he's a comrade of mine from Cottonwood University. He said, "But Comrade Patricks, give me an hour, let me go and check," even though he did not return. But all we wanted was, we saw on video that you arrested somebody. If you arrested this person, we just want to confirm whether he's in your custody. So tomorrow we can come back with a lawyer to ask why was he arrested. So it took off for some time. And we asked the police officer, "Can you be on record on video to say, yeah, we arrested this man?" And I made it very clear to them. If you arrested him for the court, don't be afraid to say we arrested him. Maybe he was throwing rocks, he was doing this. And the essence of that was meant to protect my integrity and the intent of the march, because we have made it very clear. We will not be engaged in acts of violence. That's one. 2, we will be accountable for everyone that will show up. And the fact that before my arrival, somebody was taken and carried for safekeeping, we just wanted the police confirmation. That did not happen. But again, let me just say this to all of us. We popularized this protest, or march. People show up. The CEO who is interviewing me, he conducted an opinion poll as to whether the actions of the 43 members of the House of Representatives were in line with the rule of law or the action of the Fonati bloc. Which one? Liberians on this platform expressed their opinion. 65% said we want the rule of law to be upheld. They do not want the 43 members. And the vote of that group was 35. That was a confirmation that Liberians, they want a due process in everything that happens at the House of Representatives. Beyond that, today's action, they were squarely in the confines of the law. I understand people expected thousands of people. The CDC declared support for the protests. If I should borrow the words of Stanton, Henry Costa said he supports the rule of law, that the march to the Capitol to ask our leaders to operate in the confines of the law is a constitutional duty, that he supports it. Akaras Gray and several other organizations, including the former chairman of the ANC, on social media, everybody said it would be the right time to speak to our lawmakers. Regretfully, they did not show up today. The big question is, imagine Vandalark Patricks had not shown up. He's compromised, he's a deceptive individual, he's fake, but fellow Liberians, the most significant thing about what transpired today, we send a message. Whether it is seen in the eyes of Liberians as insignificant, it's up to you. We show duty to our constitution. We assemble. We operated in the confines of the law.
Okay.
We send a message to our leaders, those who were concerned internationally, after sending some emails complaining
So let's take it easy now. Because we will give you enough time for that because you love time, you love to talk, you want to talk on this issue. We respect that. But allow us to come in and we'll spend some time with Councilor Kalano as well. Vanilla, what's the main reason? I'll go back to my previous question of this protest today, the protest you call for. I understand that you say Henry Costa said he was going to be there. I understand that you say Akaris Morsi Gray and some other folks that are permanent in the country. Nobody showed up. Why was the protest held and why they didn't show up in that, Patrick?
So, CEO, I think sometimes when I get on this show, I always like to give a disclaimer that I don't come here to talk because some people are suffering. I come here to talk because I was raised with sets of values that allow me to speak independently and to know good from evil. And the reason for that, it was in respect to the election of 2023, that most of our people who voted during this election, they were trapped in other countries. And as a result, when a lawmaker trapped groups of individuals, 10,000, 5,000, Maryland, Grand Gila, Grand Bassa, Bomi, Grand Kema, and that person gets elected, when you speak, it sounds very cacophonic, not pleasing in their ears. And when they are at the lawmaking house, and we say this is wrong, they don't listen. So
yeah, but why was the protest held? And why the other people didn't show up?
Why I might not speak for them individually. I think there is a fundamental problem. You know, this idea about fame, popular, you know, glory. You CEO, let me start with you first. We are very much aware that Costa once supported your standard bearer, but during the election, he deviated in line with the Constitution to support George Weah. And he was very ballistic about the character in His Excellency Joseph Numa Boaka. He criticized, he rebuked your standard bearer consistently. For the fact that he announced and endorsed this protest, you saw it as an affront. And you were also ballistic about that. And I was like, are we looking at law for country or personal feelings? When you invoke personal feelings in issues of national concern, the citizen will suffer. On the other hand, the CDC.
Let me bring the other people. Let me bring in the rest of the team for that, Patrick. Yeah, because we want to go to the question and answer, sir.
The CDC issue a statement. We support. It is an affirmation that their partisans were shown up, and they too, you can't declare support and you go sit down. None of them show up. Perhaps if this thing tend to be successful, their Vandalark mayor will take glory. And as such, the way he must sharp, and sometimes he can deal with us, we will be into problem. Maybe they may want to be president. I don't want to be president.
All right. So thank you very much. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson, Dr. Bopler, and we'll go to our counselor on the show, Councilor Kalano. Vandalark Patrick, to tell you the truth, my dear brother and friend, I understand anything you just said concerning the answer to my question. I'm confused like hell, like the protests were confused today. But let me bring in our good doctor. We'll give you all the time you need. And I will tell you my own opinion and my side on this protest. And the Liberian people will speak to you that we are not in the edge of the old dark storm. We are in a brand new day that Liberians will speak and Liberians will be heard. Dr. Francine, special, Chinwe Richardson. How you looking at brother Vandalark Patricks?
Yeah, I am kind of lost for words because there's a lot of, dying issues that are going on in Liberia, and I want us to get into those issues, mainly the deadlock and stalemate that is happening at our House of Representatives that's affecting the Liberian people. I also want us to talk about the newly appointed, Minister of Commerce, Minister of Commerce, as you told us yesterday, and so many others. But for us to come and talk about Vandalark Patricks protest, I don't want to undermine it or minimize it, but how he feels about the protest and how you feel about the protest, I don't know what to say. All I know is I hope there's always time to learn in Liberia. Every time I see situations, it's a learning opportunity for me, and I'm sure this event is a learning opportunity for you, Patrick. So you can definitely, go and assess, see what happened, what didn't happen, and move on. We'll move on. But it's your constitutional right to protest. If that's what you want to do, if I can support the Constitution of Liberia, I will support your constitutional rights to protest. So that's what I wanted to say about that.
Okay, I think Vandalark just went up. Hope to bring him back, and we hope he can come back. Dr. Bopla?
Thank you, CEO. I want to re-echo what Dr. Richardson said. Protest is a constitutional right. It's a form of free expression. It needs to be protected, and encouraged, quite frankly, nonviolent action, peaceful protest need to be encouraged. So we protect people when they want to express themselves, give them police protection, and let them exercise the constitutional right. That said, I said 2 weeks ago, I'll say again, the issue with the speaker, my very good friend, in the context of the life of ordinary Bayoga and Mapu is totally insignificant. The important things that I want to talk about, and again, I re-echo what Dr. Richardson said, like the appointment of the commerce minister, somebody who is strategic to the microeconomy where most Liberians live. That's way more important than the political shenanigan of the speakership and what those for and against want to do. But again, freedom of expression is one of those things that are so sacred. We have the freedom to say what we want to say and do what we want to do. So I don't stand in the way when people exercise that right. I think we got other things important to talk about, CEO, and I look forward to that discussion tonight.
Thank you very much.
If I can add a caveat, don't mean to interrupt you, but I also heard this, and I see people are also mentioning this on the feed, is that if you're going to be paid to protest, then you're not protesting. I'm not sure if that is the case with Vandalark Patricks, but a lot of people are thinking that money exchange hands as they usually do in our country. But I just want to make a clarion call to those who get paid to protest. Not protesting.
Patrick, if he got paid to protest, you don't have to go around him. He's right up on the show.
I mean, I respect him. He's a Harvard graduate. He's a panelist here, so I don't believe that he would get paid to.
But then why bring it up if you don't believe it?
Well, I'm just making a clarion call to those people who.
So you want to ask him now? He's on the show. He
well, you the moderator. So since you took my word. You the moderator.
So hold on 1 minute. I want you to do all you want. Let's hear from Councilor Carno first. Then we'll come to you. You heard what Dr. Richardson said. Dr. Bumple, please. Councilor?
We can't hear you. You are muted. You are
muted. The citizens. Hello?
You good?
Hello?
You better.
I want to thank the citizens that received the money for them to go and protest and refuse to turn up. People have to know, Vandalark, you got to know that the days of Liberia have changed. The days when people know that they have robbed the Liberian people and want to use the masses against them to perpetuate themselves in power, those days are over in our country. They went in different communities, you understand, dishing out money so that people will go to the capital, you understand? But the people receive the money. You know, this afternoon, some guys were sitting there, were just were laughing about it. Say, well, It was a big failure. If people ate their money, they didn't show up. This is a different era. And I'm disappointed in Vandalark Patrick. You, of all persons, you have been advocating, you say you are against corruption, and you are there advocating, you understand, for someone where there's a resolution. One of the cardinal accounts in that resolution is about his office receiving 9.7 million United States dollars when he was deputy speaker. You're not even concerned about that. But you wake up, you want electricity in all the villages in Liberia, you want the roads to be paved over Liberia. How do you think it's going to happen? If one individual with Safon church money, then you want Liberia to be like Ivory Coast overnight? We have to be real with ourselves in this country. It's about time you look at people in the face and tell them, hey, John Brown, you are wrong. What you did is wrong. Look at the budget. And I'll tell you, Stanton, the budget of the judiciary of the Republic of Liberia is less than 20 million. This whole fight about speakership, is it about rather the position? No, it's about the money associated with the position. Go and find out what's the budget of the speaker for one citizen of the Republic of Liberia. We should be ashamed of ourselves. A businessman, wait, it's sad. It's sad that people will see, they turn a blind eye on the truth. And because of few dollars, they go on social, they go over radio, social media, and defend people that they are supposed to be standing up to. I hope when they go back, they get to know that what they need to reduce the budget of the speaker, the deputy speaker. How much money does one man need to eat? You got Liberians that go to bed hungry because they can't afford $5 for a fitting meal. But you got one man want to have over 10 cars. You're a businessman already. You should be contented with the money you're making for the business. You go to this, the house to put the interest of Liberian people first instead of what goes to you personally as an individual. Thank you, Stanton.
Are we asking
Thank you very much, Councillor. I'm going to bring in Vandalark Patrick. I do believe that we all have a concern. Guys, we will remain serious. I know we have other issues to discuss, but Vandalark have to defend himself, and you got to respond to each and every one. Okay, we'll laugh, we'll joke, but I think it's on another level right now. So Vandalark, please talk to us.
So thank you, Stanton, and thank you to the listening public. I know all ears are open. Let me start forward with Councillor
Is it me or his internet?
Is it Vandalark Patrick?
I think, no, it's not mine. Like I said sometimes we keep quiet for some reasons. I am surprised by my big brother to demonize me, to condemn, criticize a peaceful action guarantee under the Constitution. But let me take him back to 2013. When the son of the former president, Robert Salih, was the board chairman of NUCA. NUCA was awarding contract, collecting revenue, and using it, serving intrapartite responsibilities. We advocated, my advocacy, along with other guys, we advocated that NUCA cannot be serving intrapartite responsibilities. There must be an independent body to regulate the oil sector. And if that does not happen, it means President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf that criticized people in the past, she will not have the moral authority to govern. And so we announced a protest at the Rabas International Airport. Kelendo called me. Maybe you have forgotten. We met at the UL campus. He said, my children are baking up. Kelendo, several officials of the Unity Party, he associated with them. And I said to him, I said, big brother, you cannot in any way. You remember in the park?
So now we have met on numerous occasions. We now meet on numerous occasions.
No, I'm telling you now. And I said,
yeah,
no amount of money will happen. We're not taking money from you, Papi. This protest, and I said to him, if one person will go, it will be Vandalark Patricks, but Robert said he has to step down from the car because his mother criticized other regimes in the past for nepotism. On the day of the protest, everybody sat down. In fact, Kelendo was mobilizing political parties for the first time to go welcome a sitting president, thereby making these political parties to compromise.
The 2004.
The
2004.
The Liberty Party, the NPP, they had a very big rally held by Musa Belete on Crown Hill. I went there at the Rabat International Airport. Me, my son, because we wanted to show that it will be non-violent, and 10 other persons. See, I just sent you the pictorial from VOA. So, Councillor Kalano, when you come here and say people were paid to protest, you should be the one to exonerate me, to say, I know Patricks, he wanted to protest, I came to give him money, so he would not go, he refused. His story will not be counted.
Patrick, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So the God you serve, can you tell us over this? So the God that you serve, can you tell us whether you are not giving money to stage this protest or march? So the God that you serve.
I'm saying to you today.
Use your own money.
I come in. I'm saying to you today, we did not receive money because you said in your statement, politicians gave us money to go and protest. It was not driven by conviction. I went on, for example, closing argument, telling the people that as long as our actions are in the right direction and they are going to be non-violent, support us. We raise money from people. People send money. 300, 250. Of course, some people say, we don't have this. Look, for almost 2 weeks, we've been preparing. Media engagement, you have to pay.
How much collector? How much collector?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, listen. And besides, my institution, Campaigners for Change, has been in the business for checks and balances in this country. So when I lead a march, it is driven.
Vandalark, can you clear this money issue? Is trending when he asks how much you receive.
How much did you receive?
This? Can you clear this because we got to move?
Today, all the donations that were sent wave, and personal info are not collecting money. It was up to $825.
That why charter the cars with a few cars that went today?
No, man. I'm talking about it. No, listen. When people were talking 30,000, 50,000, zero protests, and that was intended for media. Look, sometimes we call people and say, look, what you do, pay for media. We want to utilize the media. Ask the journalists.
So let move on. No, just go back to the money issue. You say everything total was how much?
825. Today, with all my team, the guy that you saw with me there today, we sat there today and I told them thank you. That's why when people were asking, I think you are in a group chat. Somebody allow you there. I saw your number. I said, this is the CEO. Let me eye so he can be your witness. I allow you. I saw your number. I know. But we wanted to be transparent. And I'm sure if anything funny are happening.
Is that my number, though? Is that my number in there? That's my number?
As I'm telling you, as
let's move ahead. I want us to do this very quick. Thank you very much for that, Patrick. But I want to just ask you again one final question from my end. Did you achieve anything from your protest today, or your peaceful march?
We achieved major things. Number one, we spoke to the nation. Our partners were concerned as to whether we'll be arrested, whether this protest will go unhindered, whether there will be no violence. If that is the case, they asked us to proceed with the one pictorial and video evidence. It was documented. After we gave our official statement, because we were prevented from going in a particular vicinity of the Capitol building, we put no resistance. We negotiated. When it was clear they would not allow us, we called the media and all the other groups that were around. We issued our statement, documented everything, and we subscribed to the rule of law. The second thing that we achieved is that in the midst of betrayals, controversies, allegations, they want to get only 5,000, 50,000, 60K. We were vindicated today. People were going to be trucking people were going to be trucking people everywhere. I think what you saw today is a clear indication that our actions were not moved by people giving us money. Look, let me say this for the record. Vandalark Patricks received 20,000. That place will be overcrowded. But I don't pay people to protest. If you don't know your right and you know your future is at stake, that's your business. Another thing we achieved is the fact that we announced that we'll be at the Capitol. We were never cowards. Never. Imagine stand up.
Thank you.
Tonight,
yeah, you know what? I think let's do justice here.
Yeah.
Vandalark Patricks, we will move on, and you will bring in those different achievements. Because we have Dr. Bopler, Dr. Richardson. Let's just switch a little bit, because this reason why you did a peaceful march.
I didn't respond to them with respect to the Commerce Minister.
That's okay. It's okay, man. You not take already.
We come to Commerce Minister yet. I don't want us to just get into the Commerce Minister issue, because folks in our chat room beginning to research her and understand where she's coming from. We will discuss it. But I want us to stick with the Capitol building. Today, something strange happened. So I want us to go back to George B. Calando, the councillor. Let's talk about the lawmakers, Councillor Calando. Where are you with this whole saga? And Liberians want to hear from you. What's going on? How would this be resolved?
I'm with the people that want to unseat or remove the speaker. I support them 100%. In the first place, during the election, I one of those, you understand? I said they should not make him speaker because he's a convicted felon. That to be a speaker, you have to represent us at all levels. With his track record, that's why I'm so disappointed in him that up to now he has not resigned. Because just from your track record, yes, you won it in narrowly, but it's the colleagues, your colleagues, the majority of them do not believe in you. For you to hold the whole country hostage because of what you say, due process, I'm a lawyer. What do you know? Yes, you're a lawyer, but the same judiciary, you don't even know. You don't care about the judiciary. Their budget. His budget, his budget as speaker is about 4.5 million. One individual. You talk about due process. Patrick, my man, you're my friend. We've come a long way. It's about time we stand up to these people sometimes. The conflict of interest. He's the owner of International Law Group. International Law Group is the law, they represent the Central Bank of Liberia, Liberian Petroleum Refining Company, the Maritime, the FTA. For what? Is it the only man that goes to bathroom? Other lawyers who don't have competent lawyers in this country? I don't hold nothing personally against him, but you can't be that greedy. Sometimes in life, you got to give room for other people to enjoy themselves. Let other people survive. The greediness that what brought war into our country, where few people fed, everything was for day alone. For heaven's sake.
But John, let me ask you this question, Councillor. He recused himself, like he said, from everything you are talking about. So why hold this against him?
But guess what? Let me just tell you something. You live in the United States of America. Just 5 members from the GOP, the Republican Party, said they did not have confidence in Speaker McCarthy. He resigned. You could see, you saw that election for the speakership. I think it went to almost 14 or 15 rounds. They had to talk to the guys before he could be speaker. There are certain times, you understand? What you think Honorable Edwin Snow did not know about his rights under the law? Or you think that Honorable Alex Tyler did not know his rights under the law? That he needed to tell majority before he could be removed?
I think the other people were talking about the due process review, but my last question though, are you mad because you have not spoken on this issue, but most recently, I think your friend, I don't know who she is to you, Representative Priscilla Cooper, are you mad because she went back to Fonati Kofa? That's why you are frustrated speaking on this issue?
No, this is not a frustration. First of all, she's inconsistent as a lawmaker.
What's your relationship with her?
I'm sorry, Stanley, before you move on. Councillor, I will not sit here and allow you to denigrate Honorable Priscilla.
I'm not denigrating her. Let me tell you something. I'm sorry if you feel offended.
If you
feel offended, I feel.
Are we glad to leave this show?
Okay, I'm sorry. But let me tell you something. Okay.
No, well, Councillor, hold on 1 minute. Councillor, hold on. Dr. Richardson, I beg you. She's a representative. We asked her on this question. He never said anything bad about her. He have not even answered my question, and you want to stop him. So we're begging you, Dr. Richardson.
I'm not stopping him. What he just said, you ask him.
No, but then you answer my question. You have your time to come on. You have your time to come on.
You ask me. Can I come in?
No, Councillor, can you answer my question? Are you mad or are you frustrated that you went back to Councillor Fonati Kofa Kiam?
That's a good question.
Yes, I am frustrated that she had to go back. Wow. Because if you choose to be a politician, you have to be consistent and you have to stand up for principles. You cannot be for one group today, the next day you change your mind. Say, no, I'm not with this group. After that, few more days to change your mind. Nobody takes you serious as a politician. We know that politics is deceptive, but you have to stand up for principles. More especially as a leader of a bloc. She was the leader for the whole group, the anti-Kofa group. When the first election was held, prior to this saga, she went there and had a conversation with Fonati. He cleverly manipulated her, anticipating for what is going on.
Dr. Richardson, don't do this on the show. Let the man speak. You're not here to defend a representative because she's female or because he's a male. Please, Dr. Richardson, we're begging you. We want to have a good show. You're going to have your time to ask your question. Can you please answer my question, Councillor Calando? Why are you mad? Is it something else happening or only because she transferred to Fonati?
Nothing else, but if you say you are for this group, I do not believe in backstabbing people when I say I'm for them. That's the one that really got to me. Not only that, Hello, we had a very fruitful discussion on Sunday. I left on Monday, went to work just by 11 o'clock for people to tell me, for people to call me, oh, Honorable Priscilla Cooper is having a press conference. She has gone back to the Cooper group. I mean, and let me tell you why I'm really not happy, Dr. Chino White. Most of my friends started calling me that I have received money on her behalf. That was the reason why she went to the Kofa Black. And the God itself knows that.
Can you one last question? Because everybody here want to ask. Can you tell us your relationship with Representative Priscilla Cooper?
Everybody, the whole world knows that she was my fiance.
She
You
was?
understand? The whole
She
world
is.
knows. Yeah.
She was
my fiance.
She is.
She's no longer my fiance.
She's no longer?
No, she's no longer my fiance.
Okay, let me hold you right there. Ladies and gentlemen, I beg you, Brother Patrick, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be very open with our conversation because something serious is happening with those in power. So consider us to drag this thing and ask some of the hard questions. Again, we don't want to make you uncomfortable, but it's only fair that we extend invitation to Madam Representative Priscilla Cooper. She got my number. She will call if you want to join us. I'm done with my question. We'll come back with round two. Let me go to Dr. Richardson. Let she ask her two questions. Dr. Booklet, and we'll come to you, Brother Patrick. Please. Dr. Richardson.
First of all, this is very difficult for me to discuss because you were involved with this woman. You just mentioned that she was in a relationship with you, or perhaps she's your fiancé or whatever. And typically when I'm in a relationship with someone or someone's in a relationship with me or I'm married, I respect the sanctity of that relationship. I don't come to the public and discuss what happened or what did not happen between us. So this is what makes it difficult for me to discuss. I saw your post this morning. You then went on to denigrate women. You call women gold digger. Women are interested in exploiting men. That was the post that you had, Councillor Kalando. And I was taken aback by that post. I wonder where you are coming from with that. And lo and behold, this is where you're coming from with that. Just because you had an experience with all women and you generalize into some women and to the women population, your madness, your frustration is being presented on a worldwide platform. Your madness with one woman is
Now you see, Dr. Chidinwood, you read last week. I posted. I said, guess what? This is not the first time I posted. Last week I posted. I said, men, take good care of your health because more men die before women.
That's statistically
And
right.
it was a very good debate.
You know what?
You understand?
I didn't argue that because you are right statistically. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Have you done a statistic to find out if women are gold digger or we exploit men?
No, you see, you're missing it. I said some.
Have you done a statistic to see that there are some women who are gold digger and exploit men?
Oh man, I got so many friends who have gotten stroke because of the way people treated them, and some of them died out of frustration. Got lawmakers, friends that after they lost
politics. Why is this related to the national politics in Liberia?
No, it got nothing to do with the national politics. It got nothing to do with the national politics. Doc. Okay. Sometimes I just want, I wake up, myself, for long, I've been quiet. So myself this time I want to be giving topics on social media what we all discuss because I'm less busy. So it had nothing to do with her. No, listen to me. It had nothing absolutely to do with her. You listen? We had a very perfect relationship. We've been together for more than 8
We'll
years.
come to you,
We were
brother.
happy together.
I beg you, we'll come to you. Let's
I
have
just
the
don't like the way that you are speaking about her because she says she's manipulative of the situation. She's not respecting your views. She's a woman. She's an adult.
No, Doc, you're missing this thing.
To make a
Doc,
decision.
I'm a politician. Okay, Doc. Okay, let me just tell you. I can give you a typical example. There was a time I posted. Okay,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Doc,
Go ahead.
there was a time I posted. There was a topic I posted. Okay, wait. Doc, can I come in?
Go ahead.
Doc, you know what? Can I come in? There was a time I posted. I said, people have forgotten about us. You understand? I can't believe they've forgotten about us. And she read it and she called me and said, no, bring the post down. I brought it down. You understand? But it posted it, and guess what? It was really interesting. It was a very interactive. I mean, so many friends, but through that, I was able to get in contact with some of my friends that I've not seen for, I've not heard from for over a very long period of time.
So Councillor,
numbers.
it's very important for us to go back to the brotherhood and the sisterhood at the Temple of Justice. Let me bring in Dr. Poplet. Dr. Poplet, the issue here is that Priscilla Cooper, the representative from district number 5, flip-flop. She left, she came back, and she went back to Fonati. So do you have questions for Councillor Kalando on this topic, sir?
Actually, look, I think we miss an opportunity when we delve into personal things on this platform, Stanton. There's an important platform, and there's so many issues confronting our country. And so I would like us to stay at a higher plane. But that said, we're in a critical time of national development. And all of us, imperfect as we are, we must step up to the plate and do our part and do it with integrity. The counselor is my good friend. Go way back, went to school together, grad together, all those things, a good friend. But Counselor, you're a very eloquent man, and we all have to pull our weight and do it with integrity. There are people who say, the overhead bridge, the government asks you to not complete a part of your building because you're in the pathway of the thing. And then you went and complete it anyway, so you can get some more money from the government because they got to break it down. Musu Spot didn't do her own, you did your own. So what do you say to the people? The reason I'm asking you, I'll try to tell you, but the reason I'm asking you is because
Robert, I don't make it up.
Let me finish now. Let me finish, good friend. When we speak on these national platforms, people are listening, people engaging, we have an opportunity to shape the conversation and the action of our Liberian people. All of us must step up our part. So what says you to the people who say that? Because this overhead is coming and they're paying people to remove that stuff. Your stuff is right in the way, but you went ahead and you completed it anyway. Now they got to pay you to break it down so we can build this overpass.
Thank you very much, Dr. for bringing such a topic up. First of all, the building is not in the way. My gas station across the road is in the way. The front of the building, the fence. If you can just ask anybody today, the part of the building or in front of the building, I was asked to demolish. We started the demolition today. I'm sure between now and because the next phase of the demolition will start on the 15th of this month. So we started today, and don't let nobody say that I stood in the way. If you've seen the diagram of that building, they are going to expand the road that we are presently using on both sides. Then the overpass will be on top of the same road. So those who do not know, like the other day when we were demolishing, they're coming to break the place. We always should see each other's downfall. But it's not in the way. I can tell you that the Chinese came, the ministers went, and they said no. So my building was saved. I'm thankful to God. I'm thankful to the Chinese. Thankful to the people at the Ministry of Public Works, the technicians. You understand? I'm thankful to the government. You hear? So don't let nobody. I love development. And Dr. Brockler, if you've been to China or you've been to other countries, you see the train track, or if I were you in America, you see sky rises near those things. It helps to beautify the area. Wait, when they finish with that place, you see how that building will help to. In fact, I have the place where I'm removing the gas station too, because that one was smart. Fortunately for me, further down before the Ministry of Health, I had a parcel of land that I have developed. So we are trying, but tomorrow they will start demolition of the gas station so that we can move it forward. I am a law-abiding citizen and I love development. I
Okay, so
can never be in the way of development.
okay, so while they're building that, and at the end of the day, it will look beautiful, but the goal is not to beautify. The goal is really to ease the traffic challenges in Monrovia and accelerate movement, because movement is necessary for socio-economic development. But let me ask you my second question, Councilor. You have mentioned, you made the example about what happened here in the United States, and that 5 Congress people
From the
resisted
Republican Party.
area, and the speaker resigned. Are you suggesting
Yeah.
that Speaker Fonati should do the same thing?
Yeah.
You got more than 5
That's the
people.
honorable. That's the honorable thing for him to do. Let me tell you why. Amin Muda, it was just an allegation. Amin Muda did not buy the car in his name, but just because Amin knew people were talking about him, he did the honorable thing by what? Resigning his position. That's what we all supposed to do as patriotic citizens. No one should hold. These positions are temporary positions. They are not. First of all, he's a CEO of his company. I'm the boss. I'm president of my own company. I'm a group of businesses. What is more bigger than that? You have that. Why do you want to hold a country hostage because of what? One position? We should look at people in the faces to tell them they have facts. He invited me to his office and I told him what I'm telling you that what I'm telling you over this platform. I said, I think that's the honorable thing that you need to do. Because your colleagues have lost confidence in you. Instead of due process, we all know about due process. I'm a lawyer. It's a constitutional requirement. But sometimes just for your name, that you wake up, people are not talking about you. I don't know, over a period of time, sometimes I just want to hear people say good things about me, not bad things. So that's why you see most of the time you don't see me over this platform anymore. The next time, I will be reopening. As a matter of fact, the 15th of this month will be making out 33 years in business. So we're going to celebrate. You understand? And we want to open a new business, but I will not tell you that business until that day.
Yeah, I know you said tell me I will announce it. Before we get over Vandalark Patricks. Before I get over Vandalark Patricks, let's welcome Fatima Bintu Salib and I say do to the show. Let me go back to this real quick before my brother come in. This overhead brief something. After they reach out to the CEO, Madam Titi Cannon, are part of the fans. And let me announce this: it's Spoon Network fans. I think it's 1 or 2 inches in. They want to remove it. And let me ask you, did they give you money to remove part of your fans?
No, they did not give me 1 cent. The only place where they give me money, one of my gas stations, the Robert Tree Highway, the RI Highway.
But who's going to pay for you removing? Who's going to pay for you removing your fence and rebuilding another one?
Well, my name is Josh Carano. They say Carano will not give you nothing. They say they're not giving me nothing. So I decided.
So hold on, because it's good that I know Madam Titi don't want me to and bring this up, but they just cannot. Roland Guinness cannot tell the people to go break the fence and leave it open though, because they're saying the front part of the fence, just the fence, and maybe 1 step in, it got to be removed from the Spoon Network. And my question to Madam Titi: if they remove your fence, who would build it? I'm not giving you anything, but who would build it? So you're a lawyer, and I think you fight in this regard.
Let me tell you. Sometimes they say Jack, I know that troublesome man. So sometimes you just want your name to lay down small. And,
No,
you
no,
know, so I went there. I went to the meeting. Yeah.
yeah,
I went to, you know, Brooklyn knows I was very, Brooklyn knows I was troublesome. But I'm
yeah,
a change man because, you know, I'm a preacher now.
You said troublesome. You were troublesome.
No, I'm a preacher now. I'm a change man.
Stand up.
Yeah.
Real quick. Minister Giddens came on national radio and announced that the government had sufficient funds to pay everybody whose property were in the way was going to be destroyed. He was on the Super Money show.
I understand that, Brooklyn. I understand that, but do you give them money to rebuild from the end before you break the property down, or do you break the property down then you say can't get money? But we discuss that. It's not a conversation for today.
Okay, but okay, come on. Can I come in? Can I come in?
Real quick.
They are saying that from the edge of the road, they are entitled to 75%, at 75 feet. They say it belongs to the government. So sometimes for me, the idea they save my building, I say, well, my people are not putting on no fight.
So we have this conversation because I don't think they. Anyway, guys.
Yeah. When you say 2 feet, we mean they came inside almost 65 feet.
It's not my own. That's the People's Network station.
The People's Network station. You're right.
So let welcome Mr. Duado again, folks, because of the changes in time. You know, our guys going to come here a little bit late because they are very busy. But we're going to ask Josh Calando this question: why you turn against Fonati Kofa? And also we're going to talk about the procedure. The representative, she's a representative. I don't think it's a disrespect to her for you to turn against her. She was your fiance, as you said, but now you are mad because she's not listening to you and she's no longer your fiance. You said it.
No, not necessarily listen to me. My point of contention is you have to be consistent. If you say you're for A, you are for A. I don't care what happens. You should stand for A.
You're gonna leave her because of that, though. Vandalark, come in.
So, CEO, as I sat here and listening to Councillor George Calando, I'm very disappointed. Very, very disappointed.
Patrick.
What I know about Councillor Calando is his consistency of being inconsistent. He contested on the ticket of CDC in 2005. He lost. 2011, he joined the Unity Party. Contested, he lost in the same district. He comes here and say, Priscilla is inconsistent. This man must apologize to this platform. He must be rebuked. These are the most inconsistent people we have in our society. And you know, like I always say, you know, CEO, I got a lot to say about Calando, but I will start. These are factual information.
You justify the money you took, eh? The money you took for the fair match.
Hey, you come here beating drums.
You're trying to justify the money you took for the fair match.
Protector. I told you.
Yeah, Councillor, you will respond to him like the brother uses too many wisely, please.
Okay.
CEO, I told you about the inconsistency in this councillor. And you know, I don't want to lose my intellectual power tonight. I just reminded him he should be telling the public here that he attempted bribing me 2013 not to protest against President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf when we demanded the resignation of her son from Nuka. He knows, and I put him on check. He comes here, blame this independent lawmaker. She's not a kid. She's an adult. She's a lawmaker. You know what I mean to convince almost 5,000 people to get elected? And he says the woman is inconsistent. He was the only person that lost in CDC 2005. He lost. 2011, he changed ticket. Hey, you cannot run away from your shadow. You went on the ticket of the Unity Party. You were whipped. Is that not inconsistency? You should apologize to that lady for your consistency of being inconsistent. And people like you, as a lawyer, you took off to be fair. Look at what you have done here. Denigrated the sanctity of this platform. I know you will not sleep good tonight because we have exposed you. You must apologize to this platform.
Thank you, Vandalark Patricks. We're gonna hold you there. We're gonna hold you there, guys. Please, we'll talk within our 2 minutes. Everybody will have the free time. But let me go to Brother Councilor George Kalando. Then we'll go to Asif Do, Fatima, Mr. Dualu, and Asif Vargas. Welcome to the show. Councilor Kalando, respond to Vandalark Patricks, but we gotta move on now because Dr. Bropla wants us
Patrick,
to
Patrick, you say I'm inconsistent, but let me just give you facts. I'm a founding member of the CDC from 2004 until that party was formed. In 2005, they won me by 10 votes. Other people will have asked for a recount because up to 2 a.m., I was leading the member by 520 votes. We did not get five results from the Gator belt until that result was announced. My result was the last that was announced. I decided to forget about it. In 2009, I left the CDC and moved to the UP. From 2009 till now, I'm a member of the Unity Party. So I'm not inconsistent. I've only changed once. I'm not like you. Today, you advocating against corruption. The next day, you are now in all the various suburbs advocating for people to go and march for things that you know are wrong. You got to stand up for something, small brother. You hear? You have to stand up for something. I used to admire your whole life, more especially when you were in the States. But since you came back, I don't want to go over your head, Patrick. You have gotten so corrupt. You listen? You my own small brother. You know. You say I tried to bribe you in 2013? No. I think we met at the auditorium. It was an event that was there. You say I tried to bribe you? No. I mean, I know how to put my own people. How to go and bribe you? For what? You don't want to say that people should move, they can move. You know I'm a mobilizer.
Thank
So
you.
what would
Thank you, Councilor. Let me bring in Councilor. Thank you. I said, Joe, Minister Joe, welcome to the show. Minister Joe, your 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. And I have very short 2 questions to Councilor Kalando. But before I do that, Vandalark Patricks, let me salute you for your courage. Vandalark, from today to go on, every time anyone mentions today's name, your name will be in today's name. At the end of the day, the courage you took to get on the street in defense of rule and order will be something that will define you for the rest of your life. Even if 2,000 people show up, 10 million people show up, one person show up, your name will always be mentioned unto them. I want to salute you for that. Councilor Kalando, I understand you are a councilor, and by councilor, you respect the rule of law. That's what I want to believe. I don't know if it's different. I got 2 questions.
100%.
I got 2 questions for you. Let's make it short. So, we have 5 Supreme Court justices, 1 Chief Justice. If 3 Supreme Court justices decide that we won't sit with the Supreme Court, with the Chief Justice, we vest, so we'll go in a small chamber. Everybody, you bring your law and cases to me. What will you do?
First of all, there are rules.
Okay, now
those 3 branches of government. No, let me tell you that the judiciary got their own rules. You understand? As compared to the House of Representatives, they have their own rules and order. What is transpiring over there? The people going by their rules. I said, in the interest of sanctity, certain things you yourself, everything. You know how I been? What is my friend? But you should be able to look at your friend and tell them the truth.
Right.
I know the truth hurts.
Right.
Most of us, we don't like to tell our friends the truth.
Yeah,
we lie to them.
Plenty of time. Let me just go to my second question. You answer the first one. There are rules, there are procedures, there are order, according to you. So thank you for that. So my second question. I understand again you are a counselor. You believe in the rule of law.
Rule of law, yeah.
In the case of impeachment proceeding, my understanding is the Senate should be able to get 2/3 of the vote for the president.
The House of Representatives, yeah.
No, the Senate.
Okay, continue.
Right. Should get 2/3 of the votes to remove the president from office. If majority voted to remove the president, although they did not get a 2-10, what will you do?
Hello. I think if you be following us from the onset,
Okay.
there are rules. You understand? Yes, that is what it is a fundamental requirement. But sometimes you are for yourself. What do you think? They did not dismiss Amimo that.
Okay.
No. Speaker McCarthy of the U.S. House of Congress.
I really
It was
want
not.
to use my 2 minutes. I beg you. Thank you for answering it. You say there are rules. So you understand yourself. Let me just say,
I understand myself.
Counselor, you are a lawyer, a counselor from my understanding. You believe in the rule of law.
Yeah.
Western nation, from the day my great-great-great-great-grandparents had not been born, was defined as a personal decision. I'm only shocked that in 2024, Western nation is defined by force, by fire.
But wait now. I want to ask you one question.
I want to end. No, I don't want.
Counselor,
can I ask you a question?
Counselor, you running into Asido time, and he would not be able to continue.
Okay, you're right. Asido, continue. I'll wait. I will not say nothing.
I beg you, please.
Thank you. Because I asked the 2 questions, you answer. I'm done. So again, resignation in life's history has been personal decision. Amin Moda was accused. LRA commissioner was accused. Amin Moda resigned. LRA commissioner did not resign. Personal decision, Counselor. You believe in the rule of law, man. Fonanti says his personal decision to resign will not be activated. And he only asks, like you just said, you believe in the rule of law. The rule of law says to remove the speaker, therefore the 9 vote brings things. That's all. What say you? What is hard about bringing for the 9 votes? What is hard?
You finish? Can I answer you? You know what's unfolding at the Capitol, eh?
I know, Chief. Just answer.
At first, like today's sitting, the clerical staff of the House of Representatives, they were the majority black. You know about that? They have abandoned him. The deputy speaker abandoned him. And even those people that are there, you really think that all of them really supporting him? But the idea that he's holding this country hostage for that title, if I were him, I would have resigned. That's not the decision. But certain times, you understand? Why those who be resigning, why? He's relating why they didn't know the law? You think so? You really think that they didn't know their rights under the law? I don't know. In your mind, you really think
you are asking
Senator Snow did not know his right?
No, we don't have time.
Or Senator Alex Sala did not know his right under the law?
Well, there are people who did not resign too. They too know the law, right? There are human beings existing.
Let's move on now, please.
Let's move on. You continue. Let me continue.
Thank you. Let me bring in Fatima. Fatima, please. Let's give you your 2 minutes, Fatima.
Well, as you guys know, I always like to greet the panelists and my good friend. We were young together because the counselor Kailando, he's one of my really good friends from way back when I was a little girl. And also to all of the viewers across the globe, I say thank you for coming and watching Spoon, and thank you for listening to us, taking the good and the bad and the ugly and learning every day. Well, my question to you, Honorable, is that we've been hearing about due process. And because you are a counselor, I would like to ask you this question. You're saying that due process was not afforded to the speaker. I've always heard my big brother Isaac Tukba saying that he wants due process, that there is no due process. The speaker has not been given due process. And so they think that the 43 men are in error and they are not, they are in violation of the Constitution. This is why also my brother Vandalark Patricks actually decided to organize this I don't think was it a march, or was it a? It
I
was a
think
march.
it was a match.
Okay, it was a march. Okay, this is why my brother Vandalark Patricks said he was organizing this march, where most of his friends left him by the wayside, but he's not even upset because he did what he had to do. Now I'm asking for the purpose of understanding, we who are not lawyers, I'm asking now. Here's you. For the purpose of understanding, I would like to ask, what is going on now? Can you briefly explain to us what violation are these 43 men in? Because as the council, I want to know what is the law that they have violated and what is due process. I just wanted to. You call a mayor off again? He's not there.
No, it's not me. No, I think he's coming back. I think it's internet. It's not
But
me.
I basically just wanted to ask what was the violation, because today I woke up to Spoon Network and I saw the order of business was in the other chamber. And yesterday they plead from most of the panelists here, especially my brother Ivar was saying that it should go to the speaker's chamber. But my brother Dualu laid a premise and he said, if you go there, it's over. He actually literally told them, don't go there, because when you go there, the whole thing is over. So most people stay. So I wanted the counselor to explain to me what is due process, how are they going to go about due process, and if it was too late.
The counselor is coming back, Fatima.
So should I be here?
No, hold on 1 minute, Fatima. You asked a good question. We want to announce that the 43 or 44 men also issued letters calling for Mo Ali and Salif Tala from Transport, that they will be appearing, and also to issue some document to investigate how you calling what's his name, Cole, J Marvin Cole, and the rest of them. It's a big thing. These guys say they are moving, and they are demanding. They have said that they have also written the executive to recognize them, and the Senate. So all these things happening under the nose of Funati Kofa. The counselor is coming back on. I want you to just.
See, I wanted to ask you one question. I don't know if I heard it right today, because in when they were holding their hearings, I also heard them ask today. I think they asked a question today. They were talking about remember the monies that we heard were given to them as bribery as well. They were investigating.
That's why they called it Mo Ali and Salif Taylor for the investigation. Let me bring back the counselor. Let me bring back the counselor, please. The counselor is here. Then we'll go to Mr. Duadu and Aseba. Counselor, did you hear her question? Or you want to repeat your question real quick?
Yeah. My question was the due process. My brother Isaac Va and my brother Vandalark Patrick, and even my sister, Dr. Francine, have been saying the only thing they want is for them to give the speaker due process. They said that the other people are in error of the Constitution. They don't know what they're doing, especially as I said, he said they have most of the things that they are saying is justifiable, but they have not rendered due process. So you as a counselor now, a scholar of the Constitution, I would like for you to please explain to us, we the laymen, because I'm a social worker, okay? I want you to explain to us where they are in error and how we can correct this, and what is due process as it pertains to the law.
Okay, due process under our law, you understand? All you need, if you accuse somebody, the law requires that you should face the accuser. Nobody can just wake up, say, John Brown did so thing. You understand? And you go wrong with it. At the house, what they need to do is for all of them to go to section. Then one of them makes a motion for him to wake up to recuse himself. Then they set up a committee so that they can go through. They read in that resolution the crimes, the things they got against him, so that he can answer them. After that, then they put it to vote. That is what the whole due process is about. When they vote to remove him, after they would have had him, you understand? They're supposed to have 49 persons to say, yes, this man here, we don't have confidence in him, then he will be removed. That is what he wants. That is what he's advocating for. That is what Vandalark Patricks went today to go and march for. That, oh, you don't let this man come. Let all of us come to the chamber.
No, point of
The
correction.
other black,
No. Council, with you, with
that
all
why
due
you,
respect.
that due process.
We said the rule of law. We did not protest for anyone. We say respect the rule of law. Don't say we went there because of the speaker. I just wanted to inject that.
Okay. No, sorry, Patrick. I thought that because the speaker you went down there to do.
No. As a matter of fact, we want the speaker to stand trial. Liberians are interested in knowing in the 6 counts. We are aware when he's giving due process, a lot will come out. It's not just about legislature. We want to know. We want to know that when you are innocent, you should face your accuser. So I hope that is clear.
Answer my question.
Yeah, I beg you, we got to go to Dualu and Ava. So is that your last question, Fatima? Can we move ahead?
My second and final question was that I've been hearing about the separate chambers, and today as I watched the Spoon Network, at the Capitol building, I actually saw the separate chambers. They were holding a whole hearing. They had an agenda. They went down the agenda. They voted on motions and they adjourned. So I've been hearing my brothers and sisters saying that because the speaker is in the same city and is in the same place, the other people are in error. So I just wanted you to give clarity to that, because they are saying they are doing the Liberian people's business. Meanwhile, when I hear the speaker side, I haven't heard any agenda. I haven't heard anything. So I just want you to give clarity so we can know that we're not, what's going on, where the right is.
Okay, so what is unfolding at the Capitol? They have a representative. They have their own chamber. So that where the speaker goes, he goes there with his people, with his own lawmakers. But for you to conduct business, you need 37 lawmakers to make a quorum. If there's no quorum, all they gotta do is to file a motion for adjournment, which is what they continue to do. The other group have gone to the joint chambers where the Senate, where the president can give the State of the Union address. That where they are meeting. Now they got a quorum. So let's see what's unfolding. Let's see what happens on Thursday. They've already today, they wrote the managing director of, I think, Water and Sewer, and another managing director to report to them. They also wrote I think some of the chairpersons for some of the committees that are with the Ponanti Black to report. The same letter that they wrote to the deputy speaker. Don't forget, they wrote the deputy speaker that if you do not come, we'll vote against you. That's how he went over to them. So let's see what unfolds on Thursday.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Mr. Dualu real quick. I beg you, Fatima, Mr. Dualu, and
gentlemen, everybody, man, how you doing this afternoon? I just flew in from Equatorial Guinea, so I came very quickly. But Kalano,
stand up. Let's see you. Stand up. If you come from Equatorial Guinea, stand up.
Leave me. Kalano, let me say this to you. Let's say every joke aside. Let's get serious a little bit. Everybody's taking their position on this case. As a prominent son of Liberia, you know what's happening in the country. Let me ask you this question directly.
Yeah.
What does Liberia stand to gain throughout the whole brouhaha that's happening in the legislature? We're spending thousands of dollars every single day for the absence of these guys, for all the chaos that's happening in the legislature. What is it doing to our country? Let's talk it from that angle. Let me hear from you.
Well, I saw what the people really want. They're not happy with the leadership. I think few guys, you understand what they've been doing, the majority are not happy. They want to make a change. They want transparency. They want to make sure that, you understand, they should forget about this thing about only because we were not there. When we voted you to be speaker, it means we will leave you out. I think that's what the people, they want to put stop for it. I think that's what's unfolding over there. and bring about sanity to the house.
So Liberia doesn't benefit in any way, shape, or form, because my thing is, when I hear the legislature going back and forth, primarily for me, strengthening government institutions is what I care about the most. This noise does not strengthen anything. It actually weakens us. Now, I'm not taking sides to that respect. I don't care who is speaker or whoever is not speaker. But it's costing people money, and it's costing the Liberian government money. Now, I know you've taken the position. Is that position, I'll post a question, it'll be my second question. Is that position actually helping Liberia, the position you've taken?
I think it will help Liberia.
Explain.
I'm sure that this new leadership, if it comes, I'm sure they will have to reduce the budget of the speaker, and that money will be used, it will be directed towards social services that will benefit the citizens of this country. Look at Vandalark Patricks laughing. I talk about serious here, you laughing, Vandalark Patricks. I'm serious. It will help, because we're not just going to sit down. We're going to make noise. That's why we're following it until the end. Let's see the difference that it will make. If there's a new speaker, we want to see. You saw what happened. Other people be reducing their budgets. We hope.
Try and error. We're running government, try and error.
No, don't try error.
Thank you very much, Mr. Father. Let me bring in Ava. Ava, your question, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm trying to regroup. I went to the doctor today, and they say I need to regroup for my neck. So I'm working on it. I need some support from Vandalark to help me. But I just want to know, CEO, what's the extent of this discussion? What is limited? Because Kalano is a figure now. I've never met the man, but I heard a lot about him. And I want to clarify some of the things I've heard. So what's the limit here?
The limit is you got 2 questions to ask, sir.
Any question?
Your limit is to ask 2 questions.
Thank you. All right, George.
Yeah,
your character in this political and social and economic land space.
I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet for some time.
Okay. We heard you involved in, all kind of escapades, including the one with the guy on the ocean, including your post today that caught a lot of attention.
On the river.
Eh? On the river. Sorry, on the river. Thank you for the correction.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. So you're such a character, and I've always wanted to say, like, who is this guy? And finally, now I see the guy. So I want to satisfy my curiosity. What was that story about? What was your role in it? And how do you relate to that guy's family today, as close as you people were, supposedly?
Well, that man was a very good friend of mine. We hang out together. Those who knew us knew that we were very close. That was an accident. It took place. And the wife, if you read the statement from the wife, first of all, she exonerated me that there's no way I could have done or even have a mind to do anything to her husband. The report is there at the police station. So we did go to court. At first, they didn't charge me. Later, they charged me and went to court. And they asked her whether she could come. She said no, because I know George was a good friend of my husband. And we went through the trial. The case finished. And we took our appeal because we had to go through everything. It was good, sir. We had to go through that case, because otherwise, when CDC came to power, that was the way. They were finding a way to jail me. You understand? So they went to that case file. Yeah, they went to that case file and said, no, you can't arrest that man again. That case has finished. You understand? So that's it. But I tried a couple of times to get to the wife. But as you know, our country, later they started accusing me that, me, I was loving to the woman, that what the woman wrote such a statement, because, our country, people, they just want to see your downfall. So thank God they didn't see my downfall. I've tried my best. I'm friendly with so many Nigerians, and I know somebody who came from their home. They say, George, we are Africans. We check. Our people know that you had nothing to do with the death of Dan. So that's why we are.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I look forward to meeting you one day for us to, have more discussions and stuff.
Your brother is my very good friend.
Now,
yeah.
Huh?
I say your brother is a very good friend of mine.
Oh, Madison. Okay. All right. What is it? Okay. Yeah. So with
Yeah.
regards to the situation going on right now, what's your projection? Because it seems like an impasse. Um, the majority that has not reached the real majority level of 66 2/3 are asserting themselves and want to be recognized. Given that you're trying to give us some constitutional education, in my mind, I believe they are illegal to be doing what they're doing. They should not have the mandate with the speaker basically present in the vicinity for them to be conducting sessions and stuff like that. So I want to hear from you the constitutional justification for them to be conducting sessions and doing the people's work outside of the speaker's gavel and being able to request from the government or the court recognition as an entity. What happens with the elected speaker that has not been granted his due process to be relieved from his position for other people to exercise his functions?
Well, I say let us see what happens on Thursday. These people got a quorum. They are 43. First of all, they now have the clerk, the sergeant in arms, he with the people. They're conducting business. So let's see what happens. That's what I said to my brother. I told Volunteer the other day, I said, Volunteer, look at you getting so old. You are stressed. I'm 60 years. Volunteer older about me by eight months. I said, look at you. You look like you're almost 70 years old. He said, John, I hope the two pass. I told me they all resign. You understand? Wow.
You see, and I hope he comes back soon because this whole issue of 43 is not the number. So I don't know why people keep using a fake majority.
Let's wait for him to come back.
Marginalize and the situation. I think it's very wrong.
So let's wait for him to come back and then let's move on. Thank you very much, Asivato. Let me move on again. It's also good to see everybody. But guys, on a serious note, we got only 30 minutes on the show left. That would be 11:30 in Liberia, 6:30 here. As you will see, our eyes going up to the TV and coming down. The poll in America is but close. One of them right now in another state. We are all eager to watch what is about to happen here in America. So give it your best shot that we can have a short program today. By 6:30 in the next 28 minutes, we will be out of here. We want to appreciate every one of you for joining us. Now, Musability want to come and say something. I send a link to him. I'm still trying with my throat to hang this thing over. I just want to say we do agree to speak about the commerce minister, but can we do it tomorrow? Because I'm trying to gather more information on her. Magdalene Dacoset. It will be very important. We will be having Jeremy Pierre on the show tomorrow. It will give us more time, not to talk about the American election, but to talk about Magdalene Dacoset, talk about the foreign ministry, and Jeremy Pierre will be our guest, the information minister tomorrow. Let me go into it real quick. Councillor Kalando, again, thank you for joining us. I just want to squeeze this in. So finally, you left your beautiful fiancée for politics, and you choose not to be with her because she joined Funati Kofa. Did you leave she's very beautiful, by the way. Is that what you're telling the Liberian people? I'm going to ask this question and have my face.
Let me tell you something, Stanton. I'm a man. I'm an African man. I respect women. You know, when God knows how much of my resources I spent for her to become representative. I campaigned when I have said I was not going to get back into politics. We campaigned at night until sometimes I was scared. I said, God forbid, in case somebody shoot me. You listen? Because the campaign was tense. The best any woman can do to a man when you got power is to have some small bit of respect for your partner. I'm living not because of that shit. You gotta respect that. Oh, I respect her. I know that she's an independent woman, but You don't make also fool out of me. You don't tell me this is what I'm doing. Then Jada, that whether here I don't want to talk. You understand, Stanton? You're here. I don't want to talk.
Why
You
you
don't say I'm
scared?
doing
Talk.
this. You know?
We are
Yeah.
professional people. Talk. Why you afraid?
You hear? You hear?
Talk.
We
Your sister.
okay. Thank you very much. So she signs onto this stuff. We go to Sierra Leone. We are in the hotel. I'm
But
sleeping.
CEO, quickly, let me say this. I think we're dwelling on personality.
No.
Okay. We can't go beyond that.
I come in contact with you. I say I come in contact with Senator Magibi.
Fandela, again, guys, it is only good if you cannot stand it right now. We're Fandela begging you. Please just leave. When Kalado go, then you can come back. We are doing show night in our city. Brother, your suggestion is denied today. It is not granted. Suggestion denied.
Go to Equatorial Guinea.
Go to Equatorial Guinea, you'll find them there. Councilor Kalado, can you go ahead, talk to us about our hotel conversation, please?
So, I don't believe for my partner to make me look like a fool. From the onset, she did not want to be part of it. Don't sign. Don't. Nobody calls her. Nobody. She signed right here at the same place where I'm sitting. The next day we left the country. We go out to the hotel. The next day, no, she has given instruction for them to have a press conference that she has rescinded her signature. I know they didn't give her money because she doesn't. She doesn't need money. Stanton, hey, I got money. She doesn't. You understand? So I wake up, then people call me from Liberia. There's a press statement that has come here. I go to her. What happening? They say, oh, the people say they were bribery. I say, yes. I know nobody gave you money. You didn't take money from nobody. Because of the thing that what? I told her, I said, okay, why we don't go rest? Let's go to Freetown. So in the morning, call me when I came I said, oh, so mad. I said, no, this is not good. You made me look like a fool. Nobody forced you to sign. This is less than 24. This is less than 24 hours. They have to.
So,
coming back to Liberia.
Thank you, Councilor. Let me bring in the rest of the guys, but let me give you my.
So come back to okay. When Freetown came back, she decides. Nobody stop her. She decides to go to the anti-cover block. She been with them. They go together. They go to section. They went there, I think 5 times. Then Sunday we're together. Monday, you wake up. I'm sitting in the office. Oh, President is having a press conference. What happened again? Oh, to come back to a cover place.
So,
I was so down. You understand? Because then my friends are, let me tell you now. My friends are calling me George. George, they say you don't want to receive money. George, you don't want to receive money. You don't want for nothing, then I can't give money to. For what? She not there.
So, Councilor.
She not there she wants.
Councilor, let me come in. I feel your pain. I pray to God that God can console you and strengthen you.
That's true. I want to hide it. It really paining me.
I know.
It's really paining me.
I know what it means when your friend leave you. I know what it means. In such a situation, we are all men. But God will provide for you.
Stanton, let me just say, because everybody knows.
Let me feel my own.
Hello.
I beg you. Let me feel my own. But I think through it all, I do believe, and I will say on the show, you wrong her only because she made an independent decision. She took an independent decision to move on. I do believe it's for some other reason you are speaking today and you say, I don't want you because you didn't listen to me. She got no right to listen to you when she's taking a political decision. You can advise her, but it doesn't mean she has to accept it. But
That's
also
true.
on the
That's
other
true.
hand, you got all right not to be with her if you don't want to be with her. I look at that lady today. She's beautiful. I don't know what she's doing with you. If she were my sister, I want to tell her to leave you a long time.
Thank you very much.
Apart from your money, apart from your money,
The man say he got money. The man say he got money.
Apart from your money, I was going to beg her to leave you a long time. She's too pretty for you.
Thank you very much, Tato.
On a serious note,
I don't ask the man he suspects something else.
Well, I beg you 1 minute, Brother Alva. On a serious note, I want us to move on, and I wanted to bring the team in because we do not have enough time. Dr. Richardson, today a letter was sent from the majority black, calling on J. Marvin Cole and calling on some of the other guys that were involved in this issue to appear before the majority black for investigation. Also, Mo Ali will be appearing next week, and we're talking about how you call him. Salif Tyler should be appearing next week. I spoke to Marvin Cole. Marvin Cole said, I do not recognize that black. I am not going there. Guys, let's have a conversation on this one. Marvin Cole said, Stanton, I do not recognize that body. I will not be there. I am not going there. I said, well, what you are rude say? He said, Stanton, we have Speaker J. Fonati Kofa. If they get something against me, they will come in the main chamber and present their allegation for an investigation. But I said, then are you guys going to the court with the sergeant at armed camp to intervene? He said, Stanton, exactly our court. They get armed men protecting them. We have armed men protecting us. So I'm concerned on the show. I want to say this to all Liberians. It is concerning that where we are marching is getting to be even more scary. So let's have this conversation. If they say they are not going, where are we? Dr. Richardson, Dr. Beauplair, and the rest of the team, please.
I've said consistently on this show that I support the Constitution, and the Constitution requires that these men have 49 members to vote out the speaker. At this point, sometimes they have 42, 43. They don't have it. They don't have it. Therefore, it appears that the speaker is now removed and all communication should go through him as per the Constitution. So I hope, it is my hope that in my prayers actually that these men will become enough to discuss the issues that are so important to Liberians, such as health, education, infrastructure, economy. That's what is important right now for the Liberian people. I want them to be able to follow the rule of law. I think, as if I said here before, whatever Fonati Kofa did or didn't do, it is egregious. Okay, enough. Let him have the opportunity, let the Liberian people have the opportunity to be able to hear and listen as to what is happening and how these processes occurred. I believe that those who bribe people, the people who receive the bribes are just as guilty. And we know what's been happening with bribe envelope in our legislature. So we're gonna dig it up. All the people who are benefiting, who give their resources for other people to be elected in whatever way. So maybe they were, I don't know, buying t-shirts, buying couple of rights, all of those things. Those are all, to me, corrupt behaviors. So I believe, finally, to answer your question, Stenson, Fonati, the speaker, whoever it is, if it's Fonati Kofa, is the one who is supposed to legitimately bring people to book in the legislature, in the House of Representatives at this time. So I hope they work it out.
Let's bring in Vandalark Patrick on the same issue, Vandalark.
Yeah, CEO, in what you're saying, that the bloc that I described as constitutional plotters have decided to write the Supreme Court or maybe the president or the Senate to recognize them, and they will be inviting the managing director of Water and Sewer and that of the Minister of Transport to appear before them. It's a joke. In fact, they are conflicted. These two entities were accused of funding these individuals to remove Fonatikofa.
But Vanessa, I beg you, it's very important to bring in J. Marvin Cole. We will give your time back to you, please. We have Representative Cole on because it's important. They prepared a letter for him. I'm going to put the letter up, and they prepared a letter for two other representatives. Honorable Cole, welcome to the show. The document showing that they are requesting you guys to appear before the majority black for an investigation. Will you honor their invitation to go and testify?
The first thing, no, I won't. I wouldn't go there on several grounds. Number one, I've only hearing from you that I was written to have gone to their majority black. I have not received any communication from anyone inviting me to any majority black. The second thing, we have to conduct ourselves in a faction and form that will be in accordance with the rule of law. So we cannot be disrespecting the law at a particular time and want to use the very law to investigate or maybe punish other people. I don't understand that. Until all of us agree to abide by the rule of law, I will not submit myself to any process that I term illegal.
But what's the way forward here, Representative, if you say no? Let's just agree that Representative Cole say, I am not coming. What will happen? The Liberians want to know. I'm putting up the letter right now. If you say I'm not coming to you guys, then what?
Of the letter, those who wrote the letter, they should be able to. You should be able to ask them. If Representative Cole said to Jew people tomorrow that he's not coming, what is the next step that you want to take in accordance to your rules or the law of the land? This country is not that is lawless. It's a country that we must abide by the rules of the rule of law. When people see themselves conducting themselves like this, then you know that that's the pure witch hunt. So let's go by the rule of law. Let's respect the Constitution. Let's respect our own rules, and then everybody will respect the process.
I have up the formal complaint against Honorable J. Marvin Cole, Chairman on Rules, Order, and Administration, and I have another letter here again. They were all written to the presiding Honorable Thomas P. Fowler, the Deputy Speaker. This letter has been forwarded to the clerk of the Fonatikofa, but the Liberians are concerned, Chief. What's the way forward? You say I'm not going to answer them. I'm going to let them be. And you're right, I'm going to be speaking to Representative Forde Famula as to what's the next step. Let me hold you there. Does anyone on the show have a concern or question for Representative Marvin Cole? Fandela, do you?
No.
Okay. Do you, Dr. Bopla? No, as if I see you putting your hand up. He said he's not going, so maybe we can make this fast.
Yeah, Marvin, Representative Cole, quickly. What do you see as the outcome? Some people are saying Thursday is supposed to be some big day. What is supposed to happen Thursday, and how will you guys deal with? Because I feel it's not appropriate for them to be calling Mo Ali, Salif Tyler, or anybody because they don't
if
have
you make
the
a
mandate
question,
to do
it
that.
will be better. We're losing him. We're losing him. Yeah. You want to shut down your question while he stay? Can you hear us, Representative? Representative. All right, so he got something playing. I don't know what's that. Representative Cole. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I order you guys to squeeze in question, but it's
So isn't Thursday a holiday in Liberia?
Yeah, there's nothing Thursday. Thursday is a holiday. Let me ask if I hope we can get him again for you to finish up your question again. But let me bring it to you guys before we call Fambulat. Dr. Broplat. Sorry, it was Patrick time. Brother Patrick, he's not going there. What's happening? Marvin said he's not going. Then what? I mean, talk to us, Brother Patrick.
Yeah, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the rationality behind the 42 lawmakers to invite two public officials to appear before them. That ballet is illegitimate. To have developed the audacity to even request them to appear, it is not just an affront, but it speaks volumes that this country is not going to be repaired very soon. Let me give you an example. When it was alleged that the 43 members received money from Water and Sewer, Helen Bamo Ali, and Ministry of Transport, they categorically deny, say it's not true. They are calling the same people to say, come appear before us. What are we talking about in this country? What is the issue? You have now removed the speaker. The only way a quorum is legitimized, you must have, and to go for the now told you, your elect a speaker every 6 years. That speaker should be considered presiding. You have now
and that's a good argument, but I have to leave you real quick. Please, I beg you, my brother. I want to squeeze everybody in real quick. Can we do 30 seconds? Please, I beg you, Dr. Bople, Asido, and the rest of the crew. We still got you on, Councilor Calando. We got Representative Musa Ability. We got Representative 40 Fumbler on the line, and Marvin Code is calling back. We got to address this issue. Before we go to you, Dr. Bople, welcome to the show, Representative Musa Ability. Your colleague, Marvin Cole, they issue him this document, this letter. They say, we, of the majority black, we have quorum. We called in for an investigation. He said, I'm not going there. What say you, Representative Musa Ability? You're muted. You're muted.
Good evening, folks. I think standing at this point in time, we have to make a simple decision now as a country, whether we intend to run a country or we intend to run a system where, you know, you define, you create the law, define it, and let it work for you. The Constitution is very, very clear. In Article 39, it says that the House of Representatives shall elect a speaker who shall be the presiding officer. There is no other way around that. So if the speaker is sitting down somewhere and you don't want to come there, you have gone to the court. The court have said, in fact, you told the court that you have now removed the speaker. Now, so the condition for the deputy speaker acting, you have gone and stood before the justice in Timber to say that condition has not been, has not availed itself. Admitted that, oh no, we have not removed the speaker. If we want to remove him, we'll give him due process. If the speaker has not been removed, how do you replace someone who has not been removed? If the speaker, if you agree before the court that we have not removed the speaker, the Constitution says he is the presiding officer. In that part of the Constitution, the Constitution gives no alternative to him being the presiding officer. So, I mean, you go to a joint chamber. Listen to this. A joint chamber. I mean, that place not for you alone. It's for you and the Senate. And since we were elected,
sorry to interrupt you, Representative. Let's get into this. Mamiko say I'm not going.
Why is he going to do that? Who is calling him? Why is he going to do that? To go
have quorum calling him.
When the House of Representatives communicate to people with anybody, who communicates?
Okay, we're gonna hold you there. You asked a beautiful question. I'm gonna bring in 40, Representative 40 Fumbler, and the guys want to also ask questions. So we gotta be very speedy in this one. Representative Fumbler, you heard what Representative Bennett said. Marvin Cole, the representative, saying he's not respecting your letter. He's not going to your block. What say you?
So thank you again, CEO, and good evening to your panelists. The first issue I would like to address here is that we in plenary have come up with a decision. And that decision is predicated on an official communication written by Honorable Williams. The plenary, bringing to plenary attention issue of concern that brought the standings, the public perception of the House to be negative posture by many Liberians. The videos are all around, and it is based on that communication was served. It is only plenary that have the authority to set up an investigative body for any of our members. And it is that due process that we have promised, and we believe it is time to serve all of those whose name are in that communication with due process, because it is what the law provides, and we as lawmakers need to be in the in obedience of the law. What we have done is to act in keeping with the law, as it was stated by the justice in chamber, that he did not place any stay on the quorum and the operations of the House, because it is an administrative function of legislator. So it behooves anyone that want plenary communicate with you. The first thing Honorable said, he had not received plenary communication. I believe maybe by tomorrow he will receive it. He is to appear on Tuesday. So it could be factual that he has not received the communication. If he received the communication and there is an official return by the doorman or the sergeant at arms, that response will be an official response from Honorable Cole. And he's absent from plenary will take a decision.
All right, thank you very much. That's what you ready. I think you went to it. I want to bring the guys in. I'm backing you, Honorable Man. Maybe I'm not a man to officially deliver the communication to him, but I did on behalf of the 44 men. So I hope you'll consider that. Maybe it's not official. Dr. Bobler, please talk to us. We want to run with this thing real quick. Thank God to have representability, Representative Fambler, and the councilor here. Dr. Bobler.
And before Dr. Bobler can come in, let me just provide a few information. I will not want for you to just identify a single person. It is Representative Cole, it is Representative Ellis Noah, it is Representative Abu Bana Kamara, it is Representative Foucault, Frank Safoko, it is Representative Eugene Colley, it is Representative Zina Noma. I think one of our code, they are like 7.
Okay, let me read it. So I will read it real quick. And you're right. Let me read this name.
You need to call the name.
Yeah, let me read it. You are correct. So just be patient while I do it, because I got to bring that to Bobler in. We write to express our sincere compliments and to officially file a complaint against the Honorable Josiah Mervyn Cole, Edward Papi Flomo, Frank Safoko, Eugene J.M. Cody, Abu Kamara, and Zena Norma for indulging in acts that are repugnant with their status as member of the House of Representatives. You are quite correct. I have read their names again. I will before Dr. Bobler come in. Honorable Josiah Mervyn Cole, Edward Papi Flomo, Frank Safoko, Eugene J.M. Colley, and Bana Kamara. Bana Kamara and Zena Norma. Eugene J.M. Colley, I'm very sorry. I saw you calling me. I thought it was some strange number, but I will recognize your call. I just realized that you're one of the representatives. But again, I will find time to bring you on, sir. All right. So Dr. Bobler, let's make some progress here because we're running out of time.
So, Stephen, there are two issues here with this situation. The first is Chapter 5, Article 33, says that the simple majority constitute a quorum, and the House may adjourn from day to day and compel those absent to attend. The Speaker is a counselor at law. I wonder why hasn't this particular provision been exercised? Maybe the lawmakers on here can share some light, or maybe the councilor can share some light, because Article 42 that provides immunity does not actually relate to what's happening. So why hasn't the minority and the speaker exercised? There's something that they don't want us to know. Is there something that's inhibiting them from doing that? Because they have not compelled them to attend, to be in attendance as constitutionally provided. So what's going on?
Thank you. Hold on, because the question.
Can I answer that?
But let's take three real quick. I beg you guys, please take your pen, Councilor Family and Representative Billeted. I want to bring in Asido, and I'll bring in our sister. Then, Brother Asido, you have any comment or question?
Yeah, I know. You know, we have asked Foley a lot of times. I know he can get in your feelings anytime I mention RLJ. My brother, I hope RLJ is going okay with you. So I just wanted to make a very quick comment, which in my mind, sorry to say on the show, is complete nonsense. Very big nonsense in my thought. So I listened to people in meeting. They said they will form a committee to investigate this. And very surprisingly, somebody told me that Councilor George Calando is a councilor. I'm not sure how, but again, that's what he said. So, for the three men women accused Speaker Kufa, the same for the three men women will form a committee among the same for the three men women to investigate the same person that they accuse. Sometimes you wonder where the law degree came from. But again, who are we to ask questions? Sometimes it's a nonsense. And again, we keep talking about quorum. My people, quorum is an established number from 1 to 2 to 3. If the lawmakers decided to go to Mr. Calando's hotel and have some party there, and they are 40, they will not be there in the name of quorum, Mr. Calando. If the lawmakers decided to go on the beach right by the executive mansion with their shop things on, having fun partying there, drinking beer and things, it will not be quorum, although they will be 40 now. Quorum under the leadership of the House. Look at this young man talking about who will do something. Sometimes I wonder if they are jokers or they are serious.
So again, we'll bring in some good words here to our fellow representative. Please ask him. Let's address the representative with something that.
Right.
All right. So hold on one minute. Representative. Representative Pamela, wait 1 minute, please.
For the man, you are the
listen. Let me say something. Hold on 1 minute, Representative Fode. I will say this to every one of us. When we discussing in our chat room and outside of the show, we can do our crowd about something. But I will ask everyone, let's show them respect. Let's call them representative, or at least we can show them the utmost respect. So I'm going to say, Representative Fode, please, I have addressed it. They are not jokers. They are not uneducated. Let's stick to the conversation, Brother Doe, please. You can finish up, sir.
So again, I know every time Fode comes and we talk about RLJ, he is in your feelings. Fode, the first thing, you are not respecting the Constitution you want to respect. Who are you? Fode, move from here. So let me continue.
All right, I say I will take you off the stage. Okay, it's enough. I will have to Representative Fode. That's enough. As though we will excuse you from the show tonight. Thank you for joining us. We will not do this to our fellow representative. Please, let's try to show some respect. And this goes to everyone. We're very, very sorry. I know everybody in the moment is very tense. We have crossed that level, but let's show every one of them through these difficult times in our country some respect. Mr. Duadu, you want to add something?
For me, I don't have much to add because look, we've discussed it. Honorable Benedict, welcome to the show, sir. We've discussed it many times. I see the thing going back and forth. I don't see how this benefits Liberia. The longer this goes, look, Tenzo, let me be frank here. As much as I believe the majority of Black have their say, there are rules that are established. For the sake of continuity, I'm not suggesting that Fanati should become speaker, but you have to go into the body and establish that cohesion of the body, and then you make a decision from there. And sometimes the separation creates a lot of problem as well. So when we get separation, and we don't want to set this kind of precedence where do I become a representative? I don't agree with honorability. I got pulled 30 men together. I said, man, you don't have quorum. I'm not going to sit on you. This is something I don't want. Now, I don't support Fanati. You know my position on Fanati. But the problem here, he's a speaker of the House of Representatives. Let's get it right. That's what I would say. I don't have much to say on that thing.
Thank you. We don't have enough time. I'm going to squeeze in two more real quick. Then we'll go to Representative Musa Benedict and Representative Fode Fambula, who is on the line. Thank you for joining us, Councillor George Kalando. Please consider us. We'll get to you. Asif Atuba and Fatima. Have you spoken, Brother Patrick?
No.
No, right? Okay, let Asif go. Asif, please.
Yes. You know, sometimes it is so disappointing when people in general are stuck on their positions that they don't see the reality. There is no democracy in the world where a majority of representatives can just separate from the regular legislative session and try to conduct their own session, host hearings, or try to pass law or sign any concession. That stuff is illegal. Over and over, we have demonstrated on this show that the House rules and the Constitution are very clear on the procedures that are required. The Speaker is the head. There is no way you have not removed the Speaker or made a motion for him to vacate or for the non-person sign a resolution, or they bring a case where they can even suspend him based on their ethics. They have not done any of those things, and they want to have a separate hearing. The Supreme Court really need to step in because they interpret the Constitution as much as typically they don't want to investigate in the House rules. I mean, inject themselves in the House rules. They have the right to do it because our government has to function and they can hold the House accountable. These guys are being true renegades. They are being rebellious. They are undermining the Constitution, the running of government. Fanatic who have killed somebody, who have been a raw criminal, there's a process. And if we don't respect that process, they kind of rebellious behavior will continue in our government. It's not whether Funati is innocent. It is about the process, and Funati has the right to stand and kill the inhabitants. Man, don't interrupt me, man.
Thank you. I said, look, thank you very much, Abba. Thank you. Let me bring you Abba, thank you, man. No, Abba, we are conducting it, my man. It's not back and forth. Let come down. You make your plan, please. Honorable family, just hold on 1 minute. I'm going to bring in Representative Musa Benedict, then we'll come to you. Guys, let's just keep it simple for the sake of our audience, please. I know we all there, we're young, we laugh, we joke. But when we come here, we have international partners and other folks. They want to enjoy the program. Let's use some decent words, please. I beg you. Representative Musa Benedict, you want to go first, then we'll come to Honorable Fambula. Then we'll have to hear from Councillor Kalando.
Yeah, I needed to, when we come on this show, sometimes there's argument about respect or counter-respect, insult. I just wanted to let everybody know that my name is Musa Hassan Benedict, and you can call me that any day. When you choose to call me Honorable Benedict, let me be deserving of that. If I don't deserve it, just call me Musa. You owe me nothing else. And there's no law that tells you to call me Honorable Benedict. Honor is always something that you must deserve before someone calls you it. So I don't demand that from anybody. Let's be clear on that. The question you asked as to whether the minority has not use territory we have. We have done two things. We have adjourned from day to day, including today. And today, and the last time, we have gone to court. And if you read the pleading, we have asked the court not only to prohibit them from doing what they are doing, but to ask them to come to court, to come to where they belong. We recognize that Article 33 is one of few very strange article in our Constitution that gives the minority a certain right and does not recognize the majority. Once the article says the minority, if the minority sitting in chamber can compare those that are not there, it means that it has recognized that those that are in chamber are in the minority and those that are outside. Yet, it did not give any right to those that are outside. It gave the right to those that are inside to compare those that are outside. Wow. And to you, the panelists, at this point in time, you have to be fair to Liberia. All this thing about in the name of the country, like George is saying, in the name of the country, who should be thinking about in the name of the country? We have a chamber. If you don't want to speak up, the laws are very clear. You leave from the chamber, you go in the piazza, technically, because that's where everybody is. And then you want the government to run there. So at the end of the day, in my mind, we should be talking about those who have left. I'm a first timer. Since I came from January to today, the only place I know that we can go and conduct our business is the place I went today. I've seen no other place. I've seen no rules that we can leave that place and go somewhere else to conduct business. My colleagues know very well that the number required and the dangerous part we're treading is that tomorrow, if 1 million people get on the street, since that 850,000 people elected Joseph Boakai, if 1 million people get on the street and say we don't want Joseph Boakai, since the people who are on the street are more than the people who elect him, we should say he has lost the confidence. It doesn't work like that. It's a system. It is designed, and this is a lesson to all of us. Be wise when you're making decisions, because there are consequences. You cannot walk by your decision the way you took it. Even a social contract like marriage, you can be happy, go to party, but to divorce is not an overnight stuff.
Thank you very much.
You got regulations that you have to pass through. So you cannot have a sitting speaker and you've gone to court and told the judge that you have not removed the speaker. Therefore, the issue of the speaker being absent no longer holds because you have said you have not removed him. He's present.
So to finalize on your point, before we bring in Honorable Formula, you are saying come back in the main chamber
in accordance with the law.
Okay, so you want them to come back in the main chamber or no?
There's no other way. And Stanton, people need to stop. And I feel offended when somebody bundle all of us to say we are refusing to do the Liberian people business. I don't accept that, because every day I go to work and every Tuesday and Thursday I go to session. And all of us here need to recognize that the one play that you have seen
let's bring in Representative Fambula. He's your colleague. You guys know your rule better than we do. Representative Fambula, talk to us, please.
So, Stanton, we believe this platform is all intended to provide facts and information to our people. When people come on the platform and start to use words that are not called for or are not savor for such conversation, I think they go below the belt. Take for an example, some of the words coming from Asedo. You think I'm on this platform to discuss the moral standing of Asedo, who in few months ago
honorable family, let's move on because Asedo, honorable man, Asedo is not on the show again. We asked him to refrain. He said no, so we have to say, let's move on, sir, please. Can you address the issue
let me
from
start with this. I send you a copy of the rule 13. You can place it up and read it for the Liberian people. Rule 13. Just screenshot and send it to you.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead. Go ahead, be talking while I put it up, please.
So rule 13 says upon a quorum being present and the presiding officer having taken the chair, the sergeant at arms shall call for the commencement of the day section, following which Champlain shall offer prayers. There's nothing in this part of transacting businesses because nothing. It's just unfortunate for us to be discussing things with people who sitting in the chamber and know our rule. We said this is what the rule said. They said no, that we argue. It's just unfortunate. We went to court. The court did not notify our section. We still tell you this is the section. Read the rules for them. And they will understand that the fact that you establish a quorum, that quorum should have a presiding officer. That quorum should have the sergeant arm. That quorum should have a Champlain. So up to the point where they believe they do not have trust anymore in the Supreme Court, what we assured the justice in Chima was that we are coming back to session where we have a presiding officer. There's no law that says the speaker forced to be in session every day. Let me give you a simple example. It was presiding Tomo Fala, deputy speaker, who conducted the oath of office for Honorable Jeremiah Sokan to be inducted in Chima as a sitting representative. It was never the speaker. It was Tomo Fala who inducted Anthony Williams to be represented in Chima. It was now the speaker. Even Steve Tukwa. So the argument of the speaker need to be in session before session is called to order is just another myth that our colleagues need to come back to the rules. The rules is very clear. The fact that we establish a quorum, that quorum should have a presiding officer. And the Supreme Court justice, even they're not differ with that. He's aware that we have established a quorum and we are proceeding with the transaction of business. This is the issue.
Thank you.
What we have justified here is that we want to transact business, and while transacting business, we need to provide due process to our colleague who misbehaved on the 22nd. I am not an official complainant. There are 3 complainants in that communication. So
Honorable family,
to do is to provide due process.
Honorable family, the due process that you guys want to give, it actually should be given to the speaker first. Not so?
No, the speaker issue is then muted because the justice in Chima has not come up with his ruling.
So therefore, thank you. Let me follow up on this. Let me follow up on this.
Therefore, in Chima, we have had Honorable Thomas Fala.
Let me follow up on this. If the Supreme Court decision needed for you to proceed with the speaker, as of today, Representative Formula, do you still recognize Fonati Kofa as the Speaker of the House of Representatives?
The fact remains, as of today, the law provides that up to the point where Honorable Fonati Kofa can be provided the process of due process and the decision can be taken in plenary, he'll be considered as Speaker of the House.
Correct. So let me hold you down my last question. You got 3 other people. You got 3 other panelists want to come in. Honorable Family, you answer my question. I beg you, sir. You just said you recognize Honorable Speaker Fonati Kofa. He is.
But he's completed.
No, but hold on now. I beg you, sir. Let's just take it step by step.
Okay.
You recognize him. He's still your speaker.
Yeah.
He's still your speaker. Forget about the allegation. Forget about anything. You still recognize him to be your speaker till you can proceed. Now, you promised the Supreme Court to give him due process. So therefore, if everything you just said is on paper, Why not go back to your speaker and use the instrument? Can I finish?
Chima asked the question to the lawyer when we were in his Chima. He asked them, he said, if presiding is conflicted, you expect the body to report to say conflicted presiding? Is that what you want for us to do? What the presiding need to do is to recuse themselves.
But I just asked you,
the most senior person to sit in.
But Honorable Family, please. A lot of people look at me, they're angry, they want to come in. I asked a simple question. Everybody in Liberia listen to you right now. You just make a profound statement that you still recognize Funati as your speaker. How do you recognize it? But let me finish now.
Stop any colleague from coming to the joint chamber.
But let me finish. Sir, can I finish? The other people want to come in though, please. If you still recognize the councillor Funati Kofa as your speaker, why are you still then doing business with or presiding, knowing very well you still have a speaker that's willing to hear you out?
Because the majority has established a quorum that does not have confidence in the speaker, and the workings of the legislature is on the basis of normal precedent. So the fact that it is on the basis of normal precedent and there has been an established above 37 numbers, we proceed with the transactional basis we should have a presiding. And as I speak to you, the deputy speaker has presided one session. The speaker has been absent for sessions for the past few days. He's been absent. Then let me say this, let me give this clarity. The guys who are arguing, saying the lower numbers to compare, let me just give you the clarity. What the law provides is that in the absence of another quorum, that lower number can compare. But where there is another quorum, there is no lower number. That quorum can only invite other members to come and attend session. That in their absence, to stay out of session, they will be considered as absentee, and they will not take pay for a specific time.
I have two questions for Honorable Famule. Since you are quoting the rules, which rule allows you to leave your regular chamber and go somewhere else from under the gavel of the speaker to go a form chamber somewhere else? The second rule is, which rule says to you that the speaker is present and yet you can have another presiding officer based on the fact that Article 49 specifically mentioned that you shall elect a speaker? Let me finish talking. No, let me finish talking. Don't do that, man. You asking people to respect you, you gotta respect people too now. There is specifically mentioned Article 49 that the House of Representatives shall elect a speaker for 6 years, who shall be the presiding officer. At what point in time do you make a decision to remove yourself from the place you have been meeting for 10 months and establish another place? What law, either in the Constitution or in our rule, that you are relying on to give you, quote unquote, the majority, the power to remove yourself from under the speaker gavel and then go and declare a session and the presiding officer, even though the word absence does not apply to the speaker?
Thank you, Chairman. Let me bring in Family.
It's just something very difficult to explain when you are in section and you fail to read the rules. It will make more sense if you have to place the rule on.
Abba, please. Please.
If you I will not pay attention to you. Took part in an election, you out of 7 people, you came the last, and you were the 7 in an election. You need to respect people here. So the issue about is that I said to you,
know your facts. Don't lie to the public. Know your facts. Don't lie to the public.
Please, let Abba stay up. Abba, we shouldn't interrupt. Honorable man, let's go ahead. Abba, please, Abba, Honorable man, we don't have enough time. Okay, I'll put it up already.
Please read it for two of us.
All right, let me put this up.
Should I read CEO?
13.1, go ahead.
13.1. Upon a quorum being present and the presiding officer having taken the chair, the sergeant at arms shall cry for the commencement of the day's session, following which the chaplain shall offer prayers.
Okay, so
the Constitution of Liberia prescribes the Speaker as the presiding officer, Mr. Fode Fambola. The Constitution refers to him as the presiding officer. So what power do you have to choose that?
There's no elected official that is in the Chinese chamber that Honorable is talking about. All are there in the joint chamber. The sergeant is there.
Now, only one official the Constitution refers to as the presiding officer. One. The Constitution does not refer to chief clerk. It does not refer to nobody. Those people, you will not distract me tonight. Those people that are born to your, nobody will blame them. Nobody will punish them because that's how they are used to the speaker being removed. And this time around, it's not going to happen.
Honorable Fambola, thank you very much for joining us.
And they will come back to work and you're welcome.
Honorable Fambola, thank you very much for joining us for 36 minutes. We appreciate you on the show, sir.
Thank you again, Dada, and you can continue with the rules.
Thank you. Thank you. So let's wrap this thing up. Dr. Richardson, Fatima, Brother Vandalark Patricks.
Can you put Article 49 of the Constitution up, please?
Text it to me.
Thank you. Thank you, Abba.
Let me. I think again, maybe it's intentional, or maybe it's just a willful thing to believe that one representative will say this and interpret the rule, and another representative say this and interpret it differently.
But you have us now.
My thing is that you have a speaker. You went to the Supreme Court. You told the Supreme Court, said, no, we have not touched him yet. But we intend to. He said our speaker. We're offering due process. Beautiful. Then here we are saying that he's there. He's in the main chamber. What you promised the Supreme Court, you say no. We are not coming to sit on you to give you any due process. But we lied to the Supreme Court, said we'll give you due process. But we want you to come to us when we give you that due process. Listen, I'm still yet confused, but I wish for them and stay well.
Can I give you one information that came from the Supreme Court today? This morning,
of the Supreme Court rule?
No, Supreme Court prepared a draft stipulation based on the hearing. A draft stipulation was prepared and sent around to both parties to say, based on what we discussed yesterday, this is what I believe that when you sign, you should go back. And that said, as we discussed yesterday, you come, sit under the speaker, present your case, the speaker will then remove himself.
So in the draft, did it say they should sit under the speaker?
Yes.
Where is the draft?
I was sending it to you.
The reason why I asked because people want to see it. Because they are disproving, they say it's not true.
I have it. I was sending it now. And eventually, they refused to sign it.
Oh, they refused to sign it?
Eh?
They refused to sign it?
Yes.
Wow. Dr. Richardson, I'm not in a position, Dr. Richardson, to continue. I'm getting very, very, very dry.
No. I send it to you. Please. Don't ask me to get it very, very something. It's there.
I was actually you're calling me the close.
I'm trying to leave for Dr. Richardson to control the show.
Oh, sorry. But
I'll put it up.
When that is in control, I'm happy.
Yeah, I really want to appreciate. I'm going to put it up.
That is the stipulation today that's supposed to resolve this issue. Funati goes, they come, they bring their they have two options. One, they say in the Supreme Court, they say there's a 6-person complaint. against the speaker. When they bring that, we use our rules to deal with that, or they bring their resolution, which when it meets the requirement by law, Fonanti has to resign. And our lawyer informed the court that if they come into the chamber and they present a resolution to remove him, he cannot preside over that process. And we agree on that.
So let's hold you. And Councilor, we address this. Dr. Richardson, you want to go with Fatima? I'm going to upload this, and when we get to Vandalark Patrick, then we'll talk about it. This stipulation, wow, I'll put it in the chat room, guys. Take your time and read it.
That's it. That's what they refuse. The Liberal need to know that was an opportunity to move us forward today, but they rejected that.
So I think we're moving to closing now, because tonight is quite an anxiety-provoking night here in the United States for us.
Yes.
I'm coming down here.
Don't worry, Kamara will win that.
Yeah, thank you, Musa, Representative Musa Beverly. So a lot of us are at interesting place in our mental health right now. So let's just move to closing, in my opinion, right now. In today's world, the year 2024, I want to just say that I really truly appreciate men who are allies to women, and they respect our body and our rights.
I hate to interrupt you though, but I think I beg you, Mama. It's not about what you are saying, but guys, I want us to read this. I beg you, Dr. Richardson, it's important for us to read this stipulation and to speak as to why one group would rather they don't want to sign it. I beg you, Dr. Richardson. Stipulation 3 says that the speaker, as the presiding officer, not having been removed from office, will preside over the plenary subject to recusal if a complaint is toproperly logged in keeping with the rules of the House.
Yes, that's why they refuse to sign today.
So this is very important. And Dama, please, I want you to publish this, put it on our page, let everybody see it, Dama. And this is very, very much important. If he still remains the speaker, and as for the family have agreed, Fatima, Dr. Richardson, that he is the speaker, he should be residing. He should be residing. I will read it again. As a matter of fact, Dr. Richardson, don't do your closing. Let's talk about this real quick. I see George Calano trying to squeeze in. I will go directly to Vandalark Patricks. Georgie, what do you make of this, Councilor Calano?
Yeah. And you want me to come in?
What do you make of this? Yeah, what do you make of this stipulation? What do you make of this stipulation? I mean, it's powerful to just say that.
I think that what they agreed on when they went to the justice in chambers, you understand, they agreed that they draft that stipulation so that all of them can go. Whether the framer or whoever wrote it, whether the wordings are the correct wordings that they agree on, because sometimes you can go if you realize that what the instruction the justice gave. If the person went and drafted the stipulation, they change it and put it there. Well, you can refuse. You can refuse to sign. Then you go back again to the justice in chambers.
No, the man is asking you what your opinion. Like Brumpo want to know your opinion. And you render your opinion. Musa.
You. Hello, you're honorable now. I'm not attacking you tonight.
Judge, I defy you to use any decorative requirement. I tell you. You're not meant to try that thing with me.
All right, guys. I will not get between.
You have no right, and I will not allow you to do it. I will respect you, and I will demand that you respect me.
I will not get between.
So that your Musa you doing there. You better look for your son to tell him that thing.
Hold on 1 minute, Chairman. Yes, the rule here, guys. This is
Musa.
I'm a living man.
Kalando, hold on 1 minute.
Musa, stop it. Don't let me get mad. Don't let me get mad at you.
I'm ready for you.
All right, sir. Listen, I'm nobody going to get between two of you. That the speaker, as the presiding officer, not having been removed from office, will preside over the plenary subject to recusal if a complaint is properly logged in keeping with the rule of the house. So,
thank you.
How can we fund that up? Dr. Richardson, you come in this number 3. Dr. Richardson, please. Yeah, are we
Can I come? No, they almost interrupted me.
I want to hear Councilor Kalando's view on this. I want to hear your view on this.
Hello. My view
Go ahead.
It's very clear that they should all go to somebody make a motion so that he can recuse himself, so that he can face his accusers. That's what the justice in Chima, that's what they want done. You listen, Musa? I know that what they agreed on. But and the people, let's see what happens. And you see, they refuse to sign. So you gotta go back to the justice in Chambers and bring it to his attention. And the people refuse to sign. So
No,
they
he
can
was
sign
there.
again.
So he told them that he will now have to look at it. He thought he could solve it amicably. Said it cannot be solved amicably. He will look at it and make the decision.
Well, so let's see, because the region pray for justice declined to issue it. So let's see what happens again. Y'all go there again.
Honorable family, I will call you in a minute. Let me hear from the panelists. To Vandela, read, because this is some of your serious argument here, Brother Patrick. You want to comment on this 3, and I want to bring us to 4 also, if you so allow. But speak to us, because let me squeeze in 4 real quick. 4 said, Vandela Patrick, that all members of the House of Representatives shall convene, and it is important, shall convene in their regular session presided over by the Speaker, assisted by the Deputy Speaker, and the first order of business shall be to adopt the agenda in keeping with the standing rules and procedure of the House. Shall convene in their regular session presided over by the Speaker. This is stipulation number 4.
Let me speak on this matter because I have an upcoming meeting. This is what I describe as constitutional arrogance. When groups of leaders who are supposed to subscribe to the rule of law willfully and intentionally decide to go against an established rule, it's a problem for this country. But look, some of them, prior to their election, if the law was not on their side, they would never win election in this country. If the law was not on their side, the Constitution did not give them that protection, they were never going to win the election. But again, CEO, like I always say, and I hope, that's why I'm hoping that when this matter is resolved, members of the national legislature should increase their energy on the oversight of Article 10 of our Liberian Constitution. With no disrespect to Honorable Famule, I think he's a victim of not learning his civics. Article 10 of the Liberian Constitution says clearly, the Constitution and its provisions shall be taught in all institutions of learning. One would think, after 14 years of civil unrest, when the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia was brutalized, violated, where people took laws in their hands, we thought after the war, the first thing we needed to do was to teach the young people who are coming up about the rule of law. When you know the rule of law, you will not violate. See, or you live in the US. Even the little child knows certain things they're not supposed to do. But this country is governed by men and women. When you subject them to constitutional reliance and acceptance, they don't do it. What the Supreme Court wrote, why did they not sign? And they had the audacity today to go in another chamber in defiance of what they said in the chamber. Again,
okay.
All I can say,
thank you. Thank you.
All I can say to Liberians, when this country degenerates into chaos, it is you. They will get in the plane and fly from here, and they will leave you here. It's up to you to accept, celebrate, and say it's good. When something happened today, they will get in the plane, they will leave you. Yeah. And we the one. Thank you.
No, Richard, so what do you make of this? Because we're closing the show now. Let's close, guys. It's after 7, after 12. But Dr. Richard, so what do you make of this?
Closing, right?
Yeah, but Dr. Richard said, I was asking you then, Representative Ford didn't want to speak because he said Chairman Ability brought these things surprisingly, and he have to speak to it. Give him the chance to see whether they received this and whether they will sign it. Representative Fumbler?
Yes, sir, do that.
So CEO, the first thing is that our ability have heard time without number. That the majority believe the speaker will not preside over them. They have lost confidence in him. There is no possibility for him, honorability, and his lawyer, Serena Seafor, to come with a document that say the speaker should preside or I'll go and sit there. It's just unfortunate.
Did you receive the document?
It's from the belly of hell. We don't know anything about it. It's not from the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court cannot prepare a memorandum in the absence of a ruling.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Representative, this is a stipulation. You say you didn't receive it.
Okay, so let me explain to you. For the education.
I beg you, Chairman, please, Representative, you didn't receive these documents, and you said they are not from the Supreme Court.
But also, even for any stipulation, only ruling from the court.
No. I'm asking a question. Did your lawyer receive?
We have no knowledge of that stipulation. That document is from honorability and their lawyer.
So Representative Fabula, can you just answer the question? Did you or your lawyer receive this document of stipulation? No. Thank you. Chairman?
No, and the court would not, they provide this other clarity to the Liberian people. The first thing is that we went to the Supreme Court based on a complaint from Speaker Kofa. Not for them to prepare stipulation, the justice in Chima should rule.
Okay, let's see where representability got this stipulation from. Okay, hold on 1 minute.
Anyway, I will assume that Fode has no idea of what is stipulation. So let me try to throw a little bit of light on stipulation. When you go to the court and the judge prefers for you to solve a problem amicably, rather than he issuing an order, he will say, let's do a stipulation. Meaning, we all left that courtroom with the understanding, and you can see it from the news that came out even on Spoon, that you say we have not removed the speaker. That your lawyer say we are prepared to go and give the speaker due process, sit down in our regular chamber under the gavel of the speaker, and then they ask our lawyer, is the speaker prepared to recuse himself when a complaint is lodged? And the lawyer answer, yes, absolutely. Then the judge said, well, it looks like there is a common understanding here. So there would be a stipulation.
So this document came from the Supreme Court?
Yes.
Why the majority
it's not an order from the court.
I understand, but your colleague said
it is the court understanding.
Yeah, but Representative,
when you have somebody go to court,
Representative, let ask you the question, please, sir.
Yeah, you gotta ask which are representative, two or representative.
Sorry, I will say Chairman Ability. Who prepared this document?
This document was given to both parties by the court.
Listen, the reason why you said both parties,
and his lawyer received it,
but he said they didn't receive it.
Well, I don't know if Fode is in communication with a lawyer. I don't know, but I know that the both. But Fode, my man, you can let people talk. You talking, nobody talk. Then people talking, you talking again.
Can I come in? Can I come in?
Listen, for me, what I'm looking at, I received.
See, also the panelists will not speak at all. I mean,
I want you to go ahead. I want you to go ahead and
interrupt. We got like elections
for coming back. It's very clear.
That the document was not prepared by our lawyer.
No, it was not prepared by neither lawyer.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable Family. Thank you very much, Honorable Family. Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Family. Thank you very much, Honorable Family. And we, Honorable,
who is Sam Momolu? Sam Momolu is the chief clerk of the Supreme Court.
All right, so I want to go.
Are you kidding me?
We have to go Honorable
Councilor Kalonzo, I want to hear you power.
No, Honorable Benedict, let's let you go. Let allow you to go. We're happy tomorrow.
Yeah, you want me to talk?
Tomorrow we're going to have Jeremy Pierre as our guest on the show. We want to say thank you very much, Representative Musa Ability, for coming on. We appreciate you, sir. Honorable George Calando, thank you very much, Councilor Calando. It's always good having you, my brother. We'll see you again, please. Have a good night. Okay. All right, so let's do our closing real quick because else we will not leave. I mean, we're getting the results are coming in. Donald Trump, Electoral College 19, Harris is 3. They are coming in, small. So let's go now and let's make this thing happen. Dr. Richardson, let's close the show. Thanks to all of you that joined us today. Come back again tomorrow. We will be speaking to Jeremy Pierre, the Information Minister of the Republic of Liberia. Dr. Richardson.
I just, wanted to say thank you again to everybody who joined the show today, who participated. It's a testimony that, you have a really high interest in Liberia. I want to also say that to some extent, I can understand why our guest, Councilor Kalando, was hurt. It's unfortunate that he experienced such a situation in his relationship. But I'm also very happy that in today's world, and he did say here that he has high respect for women, and I appreciate men in today's world, 2024, that have great respect for women, despite the fact that we have been marginalized a lot, that men are still respecting that we can make decisions sometimes independent of what they think and what they do, and everything will be okay. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens that way in marriage and relationship, that your wife, your spouse, your partner will not always agree with you. It doesn't mean anything about your ego. It doesn't mean anything about her. It just means that you guys did not agree. I think we are making some progress right now. As I really want this. It looks like only the Supreme Court can resolve this issue, this deadlock that is going on in our country. And all we are asking again, give the speaker the opportunity, because if we start to chip at our laws right now, we are sloping on a very, very dangerous path. This could lead everyone to just disrespect the law, because we're setting an example. So that's all I want to say. Thank you guys for coming. We definitely will see you guys tomorrow, and hopefully we'll have a good night here in the United States tonight. Fatima, you want to go, and then Abba, and then Vandela, then we'll close. Then we're done. Thank you.
VP, you don't mind if I go because you came before me? You are muted.
Let's go.
You're mute.
Go. I'm the last.
You're
mute, Fatima.
Unmute yourself.
So once again, I would like to say thank you to the panelists, to all of you for always coming here. Tonight is election night, and my heart is just beating all night. But I think at the end of the day, we will be victorious. You know how these things go. And to the viewers, the listeners, to all of those writing comments, I say thank you to all of you. As it pertains to Liberia, we all, even if you say you don't take a side, you do. I'm taking a side of anything that will make Joseph Boakai prosper. And y'all know me. I can tell you all day. You can curse me all day. I'm a lover of Joseph Boakai. I believe in him. I believe in what he wants to do for Liberia. And anybody who does not align or come close to what he wants to do, I am in the middle. But I believe that, in the beginning, seriously, I felt like this thing was something that could have been worked on. To me, the speaker has some mishaps. He should have never come on Spoon and just spoken the way he spoke. I think it made people feel less than. It made them feel like they were all trying to get from the Liberian people. And I don't know if you guys have heard about the money, the bribery money, the 15,000. Stop hearing about it for a while now. Vandela, you know anything about that? The 15,000, because the first thing they said was people were giving 15,000, but it was only one person on either side that came out to say he received.
So the LACC is investigating. I'm sure in the shortest possible time that result will come out.
Yeah, so we never really heard about that $15,000 again, because I think if they're sharing 15,000 around, they should share to our Liberian people. Our people need it the most. Our market women, our women who are widows, they don't have any husbands. They should help our hospitals. They should empower young girls so that they can be at their best potential. They should try to uplift women, because when I was growing up, like I said, my mom never went to school. Although my father was doing his thing, but my mother, she did her businesses. I always used to tell her, I said, "Man, you always got business, but you never got rich." But anyway, she did her thing, and she was able to raise us the way she wanted. I am proud today to see that in Liberia, people are able to express themselves, even if we don't disagree, even if we don't agree, we disagree, but we are able to speak our minds. We are able to be a part of the disco. I am so proud. Like, I saw Dr. Richardson on this platform, and I've always, if you dream big and you want to be like someone in a positive light, and you try to be close to that person. I've learned a lot from her. I've matured because of her. Some of the little plow I used to make, I stopped because I see her and I see myself in her. So I'm glad that in today's Liberia, women are speaking their minds. Like George Calando said, his wife chose a side, maybe not the way she should have, but she chose a side. She had the power to do what she wanted to do. She decided that this is where I want to go, and she went. I'm proud of that. I'm also proud that my brother Vandela, although I would have loved for this, whatever you were, I don't want to be saying, I shouldn't call it a rally. What should we call it again?
March.
Or march. Whatever that march was, I would have, because I was anticipating that a lot of people were going to come out. So, volume sometimes bring listeners. It make people to listen. It make people to understand what you guys want. But, I think you've seen that some people are in it always for themselves. So this should be a lesson. In all fairness, Liberia is the country that we love. Liberia is the country that most of us, our navel strings were buried. And at the end of the day, we want to see her rise. We want to see her succeed as the oldest republic on the continent, so that we can show to our neighbors and our friends that the way back Liberia, one of the cleanest nations in the world. They used to say, my father told me Liberia was one of the cleanest nations in the world. Chisabaka told me when he was growing up, every 3 months, people used to go around and spray mosquito spray in our cities. Our city was so beautiful. I wish that this Lone Star can shine again, and we are all going to be proud, dancing in our country, and never want to leave. I thank you guys for giving me the opportunity. I hope tonight my person shades and paints the whole entire United States blue. So thank you. I'm voted for women's rights. I voted last week, Thursday. I voted for women's rights. I voted for children's rights. I voted for all rights. So thank you. And thank you for the opportunity. Viewers, yes, thank you again. Continue to write, and I'm watching, I'm listening, I'm laughing. Yeah, thank you.
So again tonight, I think it was a great show. I'm also, my heart is beating now with the election. I want the Democrat to win. I'm hoping that we will win and that things will be good. To all of you who we have been in touch with respect to what transpired today, let me use this platform to congratulate all of you. Some of you guys that came from Freeport, Central Monrovia, Drazon, Margibi, to show up in the midst of all the propagandas. You took money, you were not fit to march, you will not show up. But one thing you earn for yourself tonight or today, you prove to the world that you are not a coward. Your resilience and your commitment to see your national leaders upholding the rule of law with dignity that message was properly communicated today. The world heard you. Liberia's international partners listen to you. You want yourself a dignity that no one can take from you. If you are not showing up today, even if it was one person, history will bury you. But today, I'm very happy. To all the media institutions, many of whom did not see the rationality behind the intent and the desire to communicate, to say this was not a political rally. It was not a competition, but an idea to send a message. It reminds me about what the women did in Ghana. They were less than 100. They braved the storm when they were threatened by those warlords who said they would not sign the peace accord. These women showed up, sat on the ground, made sure that our leaders listened to them. People condemned them. People said they would be killed. They want their families here, but they never, ever changed their minds. Our mothers laid down their pride. Today, we have what they call the Republic of Liberia. Once again, I have you special in my heart. I will forever be grateful to you. We did something very significant. Anywhere we pass, people will say that yes, when everyone who said they will support it did not show up, but you show up. You are not a coward. You are a hero. You are a loyalist, and you are a believer and a constitutional, a battle in this republic. We hope our leaders, with what is coming from the court, they will listen to the cries of the people, like the warlords listen to our mothers who were in fewer numbers in Ghana to say, we're begging you. It's not about you, but think about our children in the bushes that are dying, that our lawmakers will listen. Victory for Kamala Harris. We wish her all the best. I can't wait to go back for inauguration. Now, the only thing will carry me back to America, trust me.
Thank you. Yeah. Damn, my man, my picking is ready. Now regroup, bro. The guy is strong.
Too much stress on that neck that told you not to do it.
Look,
and you stretching your veins like that.
On a real note, on behalf of the panel, I want to apologize. I don't think Isaac Dole needs to be dismissive or insulting to any of the guests that come on, even when they're interrupting and they feel that they have to dominate. I think you can make a point, and the people who reading and listening, they're not dumb. They understand. They know what things are, and sometimes even if you think they're wrong, you still gotta respect the other people in front of you. So hopefully, he will come back with a calmer demeanor and be more receptive of these different guests we get, even if he totally disagrees with them. But I think that stipulation, I know it favors everything I have been saying, but I hope it comes from the Supreme Court, because we have people accusing Musa of being a fingerer and accusing the CPB, all kind of things. So, we don't recognize that, but we just see the rules are clear. The Constitution, Article 49, says the Speaker is the presiding officer. You come into session, if you have that removed, that presiding officer, replace him, he is the presiding officer. In his absence, he designates whoever is replacing him. So you cannot get a renegade group of lawmakers. That means anytime 37 persons connect, they can go and set up a separate session and go say they in joint chamber. What is joint chamber? Joint chamber are for the Senate and the House. They're not for the House people to go sit down here and say they're making decisions, they're running hearings, they're doing investigations, they're passing law, they're approving concessions, they're determining currency, printing and stuff. They got that ability to make those kind of decisions? No, they don't. That's why you put thought into the process of selecting your speaker, because he's there typically for 6 years. to lead you. Now, if you have a case, build up the 49. That's all we're seeing. Build up the 49, come in with your resolution, present it. The speaker has to recuse himself or send it to the ethics committee for investigation. They give that speaker his due process, and you'll come back. If you're adamant, those same 49 people can vote again and say, look, we don't care what you say. We get him made due process. He explained, he said, tired, he guilty, we voted him out. That's the process. But you have not achieved 49. You got a majority, 43, 45. It's not enough. It's not by the rules. It's not by the Constitution. And when we start letting people, it's one thing if Fanati have folded and resigned. Yes. Maybe Snowden folded for whatever reasons. Maybe Tyler folded. Maybe Yeneba or whoever else folded. But Fanati stood to fight because maybe his legal background tells him, I'm right. I have the law on my side. I should pursue it. So we should respect that. Now, there ain't nothing stopping you if you head of the Public Accounts Committee to call the LACC and say, look, there's a speaker line item with $3 million overage or outturn over when it should have been 1 million instead of 4 million. So please investigate this man. They will investigate and find out what's wrong. That's a different case. But you can't use the House rules or misuse it to remove a speaker who has the right to be the sitting speaker. So I just hope the Supreme Court can hastily make this decision because, yes, typically the Supreme Court does not interfere in the operations of the House because they make their own rules and usually follow it. But in an instance where it's not clear what the rules are or they cannot make decisions, the Supreme Court has the right to come in and interpret the rules and interpret the Constitution. So hopefully we have learned from this. I'm glad this was in the public space and a lot of people got to understand, but hopefully people should not be stuck on emotion or because they support one person or support another, but let's follow our rule of law. Let's follow our Constitution. Let's obey the House's rules and be able to come to, one conclusion as a people. So thank you. I appreciate the show was very good. I believe the different characters. I would like to know Mr. Galano more and learn about some of his posts that he putting out there right now, his emotional state, his relational state, everything. So thank you, Francine, for highlighting some of those things. We appreciate it.
Okay, guys. We'll see you guys later. Again, thank you, everyone.
Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.
Happy election night. Fatima, we'll talk later.
Well, thank you, folks. Thanks for being here with us tonight. We appreciate all of you, your contributions, your input, your participation on this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. You can make up time to join us. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for watching the show tonight. All of you who have been following online at different social media handles on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV, or Super TV on Facebook. We say thank you. Thanks to our folks across Radio Land on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, and all of the different stations across the country that are always relaying the show. We say thanks to everyone. They will come again. They will come back. Have a good night. Telvin Payne, thanks for being here tonight. Brenda Davis, we appreciate you. Michael Sirleaf, thanks, brother, for being on. Fire Stevens, Tommy Jr., Mr. Bill Kazan, Loretta Green Beeman, Sir H. Johnson Senior, Moses Momolu, Arisha Nan. We appreciate all of you for coming on tonight. Josh and Josh Morris Jr., Idris Dauda Lumet, thanks for being here tonight. Vigor Khan, thanks for coming on. Alex Freeman, and to all of you across the world, we appreciate you for joining us tonight. We look forward to another great show tomorrow. Coming up very shortly is the late night show. The late night Politics on Spoon will be up in just a couple of minutes from now. Clarence Benson, Ma Mary Finanyuma, thanks for joining us tonight. Aaron, we appreciate you. And thanks to all of you. We look forward to being here tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. You can make up time to join us shortly on another edition of the Late Night Show. That's coming up in just about a few minutes from now. You can So, folks, thanks for joining us tonight. Have a good night, and bye-bye to everyone.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO. Stand coming with this room. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charging.